But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And we're off. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-08. Make sure you write that phone number down.
Jot it down. Hi.
Good morning, Anthony.
Hi.
We got to make believe we're wide awake and alert.
Yes, it helps the other people, wake up, go get their day started.
Yeah. I want to say hi to everybody that went to F.H. Riley's on, what night was that? Friday night?
I believe that was Friday night.
I'm still recuperating.
Yeah, that was...
we had a little get-together.
A get-together.
Little get-together.
Dude, that was so funny. Eastside Dave showed up from the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, which was amazing.
And
because he has no money.
Yeah. But from beginning to end, and from what I hear before he even got there, he was smashed and just on. He wasn't quiet for a second.
No.
For a second he wasn't quiet. and the stuff he was saying and doing was just, my stomach still hurts from laughing so hard at the things he was doing. He has no, switch.
No.
That tells him, maybe I should not do this or say this in a crowded restaurant.
Maybe I should chill out.
Yeah. Be cool. Let people eat without having to hear obscenity after obscenity.
I took a horrific picture of him. It's up on oandayradio.com of his blue tinted skin.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen someone so white that they're actually slightly blue.
Almost blue. Yeah, the blood underneath his skin.
Yeah.
Kind of shows through his transparent skin.
Just trying to push to the surface to get some oxygen.
And then where do you start with him? The wax?
Well, I asked him at one point if he wants to do wax shots, I call them. You know those, especially at F.H. Riley's, you got those nice candles?
Yeah.
This is a new trend I'm starting. I started with Dave, but...
I don't know if you're going to find anyone else to do it.
I know. I thought it would be a good idea, because every table has those little, what do they call,
votive
tea
candle?
Tea,
yeah.
Yeah, so, they're burning for a few hours. This is a nice shot of hot wax. So I go to Dave, I go, you want to do a wax shot? And he goes, what the hell is a wax shot? I go, I just throw this on your body. He goes, okay.
He was hammered.
So it was really up to him what part of the body. I mean, you can play this game along at home if you like, next time you're out with your buds. So I go, wherever you want it, Dave. So he pulls down his pants and decides he wants it in the ass crack. So I take this candle that has about a shot to a shot and a half of hot wax and just throw it on his butt crack.
Yeah.
And then he ran around the restaurant just
screaming at the top of his lungs
while people are trying to enjoy their food.
It's this horrible scream that sounds like somebody burning to death.
Yeah.
And he just keeps screaming. He's running around like a nut.
Yeah.
People are eating, and he's screaming with hot wax.
Yeah.
Just all over his butt.
A lot of woo.
Yeah.
And,
Oh
my God! This is sort of Eastside Dave running around F.H. Riley's.
Better.
After a wax shot to the butt crack.
This is what he sounds like.
Yeah. All right.
That really is what he sounds like.
Yeah.
And people are eating. And it isn't like he's away from the dining area. He's in the middle of the people.
Yeah.
Like inches away from their table.
That's the beauty of our restaurant. We don't stop you.
You never know what's going to happen.
There's a little fine dining going on over here. There's a naked guy running around because he took a A whack shot to the butt crack.
But you know what? He wasn't just screaming because of the pain. There was actually one point where he was just screaming in frustration, where he was trying to toast Opie.
Yeah. He was so drunk.
He stood up on a chair, but the music was loud, so he was trying to get them to turn the music down. So every time he would start talking, they'd obviously put the music back up. So this happened 5 or 6 times. So he just got fed up and he gave up with himself and just started screaming. Just that same scream while he's standing on a chair.
He's yelling, "Shut the F up" to the people because he's trying to toast.
Yeah, as he's holding everything that makes him a man. Yeah. It's just out. And
yeah. He's on the chair with his pants down to his knees.
He was naked most of the night, I think.
That guy just is out of control.
And then later on, he decided to do a whack shot where he just pulled his pants forward and just dropped it in.
He just dumped hot wax down the front of his pants and underwear.
Yeah.
And he's screaming again. Then he had to show everybody what it did. I've never in my life seen anyone like him.
I think he wanted to just burn the crabs alive.
Encase them in wax.
You know, what is it? What it was the Vikings or whatever, where they would throw that hot crap over the
side of the castle wall or something. Hot oil. He doesn't care.
Down below onto the crabs.
And we were laughing so hard. I was waiting for him to take a header off of the chair. I thought for sure he was going to fall off the chair because he kept getting on and off of it.
Yeah.
And he was so drunk he couldn't even stand up. He's standing on this chair yelling F you to everybody at the bar because they're still talking. People are just they don't know who he is or who, they just are there for drinks with their buds. And he's yelling, "Shut the F up. I'm trying to toast Mr. Opie."
Yeah. Oh, we could start with his car ride to F.H. Riley's? What is this, E-Rock?
Oh, no.
Well, I had to pick Dave up.
I heard that was quite an adventure.
From the XM studio at 6 o'clock. And his show ends at 3 o'clock, so he had a lot of time to kill. So I pick him up, and he's already in the bag because he decided to almost polish off a bottle of Jameson.
He loves his Jameson.
So I get him in the car. We're now on the LIE, and he realizes he has to go to the bathroom. So he's rolling down the window screaming, and he's trying to open the door because I won't pull over to let him go to the bathroom.
Hold on, I got to answer someone's question. Greg on Long Island, go ahead.
I still don't get this East Side Dave guy. I don't understand what you find so entertaining about. I can sum up his talent and his career in just a second.
Yeah.
He screams, he curses, and shoves things. Meh.
Yeah.
And that's it.
The thing is, let me tell you something.
He doesn't have any talent.
He doesn't need to do anything else because he doesn't have a line. He'll do these things. If someone just does these things in a room, it's funny enough. Mm-hmm. When they do it in a room full of people that don't know why someone is doing this, I can't laugh hard enough. It's just amazing.
He doesn't have a filter, Greg. That's why I think we like him. And I got to stick up for Eastside Dave. He's one of Ron and Fez's guys. And when he's not doing all this crazy stuff and just doing regular radio with Ronnie, he's really good.
He's good. He's very informed about sports.
He's very entertaining.
Yeah, he's good.
It doesn't translate very well on the radio when he does it on the radio.
All right, Greg.
I don't get it.
All right, thank you, sir.
I liked Dave. I like Dave.
Yeah, let's go back to E-Rock. So you taped the ride to F.H. Riley's?
Yeah, at one point when he was trying to get his mind off that he had to go to the bathroom, so he's talking about video games and his life, and then all of a sudden becomes mesmerized by the music that's playing in the car, which was the end of Joan Jett's I Love Rock and Roll, going into the Talking Heads and She Was. So he decided just to do a whole song about how he was going to F.H. Riley's and Opie's party and everybody on the show.
Yeah. Okay. And this is before the party.
Yeah, this is before any of the shenanigans we were just telling you
Hopefully
about.
This is good quality.
Oh, yeah, here we go. And we were looking in F.H. Riley's. And we were looking at Opie. And we were seeing F.H. Riley. And we were talking about a bachelor party. And we were talking about Opie. Beyonce are getting married soon. And Anthony will be there, and little Jimmy Norton's got a comedy show. Hey, HBO says little Jim Norton is the one. Hey, hey, hey. Opie's bachelor party at F.H. Riley's is the one. And Anthony's the one.
This is before he really started drinking.
We just entered Nassau County.
Oh, he is a complete ass. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he got there and was just toasting.
Well,
his toast was great. Every time he would toast, it was he'd yell out, "I want to toast everybody." Yeah. Iraq takes it up the, and then, and it would be so loud, and he would be very graphic as to where Iraq takes it, and toast to that.
Well, when he first got there, because I was on the phone with him, I was going to meet him and Eric there, and he was calling me complaining that Eric didn't know how to get there, and he was just driving around in circles. And then he got there, and he told Iraq to drop him on the corner. And then he decided he needed to tell Iraq to stop the car because he wanted to relieve himself.
Yeah. I pulled off the LIE off to a side road so he could go, and he's screaming, "You don't know where you're going!" I was like, I wasn't going to let you go on the highway. So I found a dark place where there was woods that he stumbled into, and then the rest
did his, then he did his thing.
And of course, he sang about that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you have other tracks here?
Yeah, I have two more.
What's the second track?
It's just him. It's still the same song. He keeps going on and on about you. The third one talks about how I wouldn't pull over.
He was so excited that he was invited to this little get together we had this past weekend. He's like a little kid.
Oh, he certainly is, a retarded little kid.
Most people would be like, "Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. Whatever." He just the excitement of
he couldn't have been more excited.
Kid going to an amusement park.
Yeah.
Opie and the Anthony, that's a guy. Hey, 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 yeah! Opie's going to the F.H. rally. They will be there.
He's so hammered.
Opie's on it. At the net. Jimmy. Everyone ends with A on the show. Everyone ends with A, 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 A. Oh, let's go, mother. You know where you are, Louis CJ. You're in it, baby.
Look at this. I got the visual in my head. They're just bopping on the LIE.
Wow.
Heading toward F.H. Riley's.
I'm keeping the phone next to him, and he doesn't even realize my arm's just like laying across his chest.
Nice. And one more track. What is this track of?
This is where he starts singing that I wouldn't let him go on the side of the highway.
Oh, okay. He had a song for everything, huh?
Sure did.
All right.
And you were looking at Booker Ridley. And he's the guy from Mobile. Oh, Iraq is driving us now. He won't let me. He won't let me on a shoulder. He's gonna be arrested. F.H. Riley's is the place for Opie's party. Oh, and his theater, Jimmy got an HBO show today. Ron and Ben,
And that was it. The phone turned off.
Yeah, of course it did.
Oh,
it couldn't take
God.
And before the party itself started, we were at a place down the street with two other people in it, and he started telling me how much of a homophobe Iraq was.
Yeah.
And that Iraq wouldn't let him smell or touch him.
Smell him?
Right, and then he started going over to Iraq and smelling his face and grabbing his crotch.
And for the people that don't know, he's married. He's married with a newborn.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's what, at this point, 4 or 5 months old? Something like that?
Yeah.
4 months, maybe? Unbelievable.
And if you thought he was excited to be at F.H. Riley's, you didn't see him when Rob Bartlett walked in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Rob Bartlett from Imus's show stopped by.
Bartlett came in, and he wouldn't stop. He was doing all the impressions that Bartlett does on Imus's show, and and Bartlett's just looking at him like, "What? Stop doing that! You're retarded."
Yeah. He kept asking if he was insane or retarded.
Yeah, he didn't know.
He was just
face. Oh, God, with his big red beard.
All happy. Send that to Stunt Brain.
He was absolutely happy.
Yeah.
he was just screaming Dr. Phil impressions at him.
Yeah.
Terrible things that Dr. Phil would never say.
And then I was talking to Bartlett about a gag he should have pulled, which I thought he was going to do, which is he's standing up and he goes, anybody want anything? What are you drinking? What are you drinking? So he takes everybody's drink order and walks away from the table. And I sincerely thought he was just going to walk out the front door and leave, which would be a great gag.
Oh, of course.
To get away from somebody or a table of people that are bugging you. You just go, what are you having?
Yeah.
And then you leave.
Yeah.
Because how long before they start going,
what happened to my beer?
That's what Channel 5 News. Why do they constantly make me laugh? I can't. I don't know. I get distracted when there's people running around in gorilla suits. Well, they were.
Make your own joke at home, people.
It's got to be very. It's just because it's Halloween coming up.
Yeah.
So they had like a race with everybody in gorilla suits. It's got to be hot.
Hey, before we take our first break, who wrote this copy? It's awful. The economy is in the dumper, and people are losing piles of money. So we're thinking, what would our audience do for $1,000?
Oh.
And that's how we came up with O&A's Pole Dancing for the Stars competition. We want to call it something much better than that, but the lawyers got involved. Register at www.ondayradio.com for a chance to come on our show and pole dance this Thursday.
Yes.
Where the winner receives the cash and our stripper pole. We're saying goodbye to the stripper pole?
Yeah.
Why are we saying goodbye to that thing?
Well, we might be getting a new one.
What do you mean a new one?
Well, this one's not used, and it's, sitting there in the corner just gathering dust and storing equipment.
Yeah,
and maybe it's time for a new one.
This company is schizo. When we came back to regular radio, they welcomed us with a brand new stripper pole here in the studio.
Yeah.
And then went, oh, yeah, but by the way, we really don't want you to do naked women in the studio anymore.
For all the girls that would be coming in,
right.
Yeah, that we're not allowed to have in here.
So why would you buy the stripper pole then? Doesn't make sense. All right, so Thursday we're going to have some amateurs, hopefully. I want amateur stripping.
That's what it's about.
And what can they strip down at? Like their winter coats?
They can get down to swimwear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Swimwear.
Wow, how exciting.
Yeah.
God.
Swimwear in the year 2008. Wow.
Help us out.
Thank you. It's all thanks to the new film Zach and Miri Make a Porno. Kevin Smith's hilarious new comedy about best friends who've fallen on hard times to get out of debt. They do what most of us would do, make a porno. Most of us would do that.
I guess so. The copy says it.
All right.
That'd be true.
In theaters everywhere this Friday. It is a good movie. So make sure you go to ondayradio.com to check out the details. And we're heading toward the first break, so why don't you just stay right there. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Looking at the sports page, and all the good guys won.
The good guys?
All the good guys won last night. You got the Phillies beating those dumb Rays 10-2. That thing is over.
Yeah.
That is over.
Yeah.
Phillies win lead the series, 3-1. And let's not forget, the Phillies only have one title in their 124-year history.
Yeah, it's pretty big for a Philly.
The year would be 1980. That's right. And then in the NFL, all the good guys won. Jets beat the Chiefs. Mm-hmm. You got the Pats beating the Rams. Effing Pats without Tom Brady hanging in there.
Yeah.
5-2.
Tragic. Not as tragic as everybody thought it would be.
No. Then you got Jimmy's Cowboys beating the Buccaneers. And, Big Blue.
Big Blue.
Big Blue beat the Steelers.
What are they, 6-1 or something?
Something. I'm a Jets fan.
Hey, you got to give them a little credit, though.
I'm a Jets fan, I'm a Bills fan, and I'm a Pats fan, and that is the God's honest truth.
Wow.
Can you tell where I did radio?
That's tragic.
I lived in Western New York off and on for 8 years, so you got to follow the local, right?
Yeah.
Then we did the time in Boston. Had a great time in Boston.
I know, it sounds like, every time we talk about that, it sounds like we were doing a stint upstate.
Well, as far as radio goes, doing radio in Buffalo was like being
radio
in prison.
Jail?
Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah.
That was god-awful. Rochester was really cool. Buffalo sucked. Boston ruled. I would move back there tomorrow. under the right circumstances.
What if they changed every street and made it a grid?
Yeah, that would help.
I hate driving up there.
That would help. And then on Break.com, we got to give them a plug today. I showed Anthony, too. Anthony's not much of a hockey fan, right?
No.
Not really?
Nah. The last time I really was into hockey was when the Islanders were doing their Drive for Five.
Oof.
I think they still are.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
It was quite a while ago.
But for the sports fans, especially the hockey fans, if you haven't seen this clip yet, Break.com, right on the front page. Maybe we can link it on our site. They got an amazing check into the boards where the glass just shatters.
Yeah, what happened? I thought the glass is supposed to do that.
Glass isn't supposed to shatter like that these days. Usually a nice hit into the boards, you'll see a pretty impressive crack.
Yeah.
But this thing shattered.
Came apart.
And they got it like 5 or 6 times, different angles.
Nice slow motion.
You see the crowd just being sprayed with glass. It's a really, really good hit, man, if you're a hockey fan especially, okay?
And hockey fans love it because they all just stood up and started cheering.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hey, put his head through the glass. Yay.
Of course. The NHL is making some major mistakes, some huge mistakes. People are ready to really get into hockey.
Yeah.
But what they're trying to do is make it family-friendly, right?
Well, that's what they do with everything.
E-Rock's a Devils fan, and they're doing all sorts of family-friendly things at the Devils games.
Yeah, there's always events for kids out on the ice. You know, it's not just the Zamboni ride anymore. There's contests and stuff to do with your mom, and the Kiss Cam is back. And,
I hate that.
And they're trying to take the fights out of hockey, and I've been taking my 2 nephews, especially JD and Carson, to hockey games since they were honestly like 2. And every time there was a fight, these kids would jump on their chair and get into it. They weren't like
part of the game. Yeah,
they weren't hiding their faces and screaming, for mommy or daddy. They were into it at a really early age.
You'd have to smack a kid if he did that.
Well,
mommy, watch them fight.
Well, now they're like
man up.
Now they're like 10 years old, but when they were 2 and 3, they were into the fights.
Yeah,
kids can handle a hockey fight.
Yeah.
No one really gets hurt from hockey fights because they're on skates.
Oh.
You can't really get the. You can't get that. You got to plant that foot to really.
It's the old every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So when you thrust your fist forward, the energy is also going backwards, and you have no friction on your skates to hold you in place.
The NHL, they're just
little science for you,
making major mistakes.
Yeah,
they got to make sure the fighting stays. Yes.
On Saturday for the Devils game, somebody threw a lit road flare out onto the ice.
Nice.
A lit road flare.
Yeah, bravo to that guy.
Wow, that's that.
The Flyers beat your stupid Devils, and the Flyers
problem.
Aren't having a good year. That is a problem, you think?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, we suggested marshmallows. What else did we suggest the other day? Bagels? No, pretzels.
Pretzels.
Big pretzels.
And why should Detroit just have the octopus? Everyone should just throw seafood out on
seafood.
And they got to make the rinks a little bigger.
Yeah.
And if the goalie comes out of the crease, you should be able to just take him out. Old school.
Old school.
Hell yeah.
The second anyone gets near a goalie, it's like there's a problem.
Yeah. Well,
come on.
Back when we were all growing up watching hockey, man. If the goalie was brave enough to, go behind the net to try to get the puck,
yeah.
I don't know why they took that out of the game.
And that would always cause a bench clearing brawl.
Always.
You don't touch our goalie.
And, they should bring back the bench clearing brawl, but it goes with your logic with politicians.
Yeah.
You can't be the commissioner that goes, we got to bring back bench clearing brawls.
Bring back the thing that caused the bench clearing brawls.
That's why when they take these little things away, they're never coming back.
Who was that?
Anthony taught me that.
The Islanders?
Oh, Billy Smith was an animal.
Yeah. He was a big lug.
Billy Smith is an animal.
Yeah.
Still is.
Is he really?
Oh, he's just a mean son of a...
What does he do?
I don't know. He's like just hiding in Canada somewhere.
Because I didn't want to say the same thing you said. It's like, what is he doing still suiting up?
Yeah.
Like he's still playing or something. Yeah.
But hold on. Let's say hi to Bob in Connecticut. Bob.
Oh, hey there, Bab.
Yeah.
Hey, Opie, how are you?
Good, man.
Good morning, Anthony. Hey, the glass is made to do that. That way if it breaks, it doesn't break in big chunks and cut people up and stab them, like with big, like a big piece of glass could stab somebody, in the head or something like that.
Oh, you're saying it's supposed to go into like little squares so it doesn't like one big pointy shard go flying through someone's head?
There you go. That's what it is.
I haven't seen the board shatter like that in a really long time, though. Usually they have to stop the action because they have to replace one because it has a crack or something. But go to break.com. It's a great hit. Thanks, sir. Let's go to Ian in Canada. Ian.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
That guy's right. The glass isn't supposed to do that, but it's the weakest link. But, man, it's the clubs individually that are marketing. If you guys are going to a Devils game and they're doing that crap, then, that's their... Just tell them. Get on. Just tell them that's crap and you want to do fun stuff in the intermissions. And as far as... we don't really care if you guys don't get the game, and it's good that, you guys are fans of the game. That's great. That's why I love you.
All right.
Get it. You're in the club.
I went to a Devils game, and it was the closest to, like, the Mighty Ducks I've ever seen.
Oof.
They're very just family-friendly. Everything is just very... Yuck.
I guess they figure that's the best way to cash in, get the families going. And
you need some grime with your hockey. You need some just... grime.
They got rid of so much old school, just entertaining stuff.
Yeah.
In lieu of family oriented shenanigans. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Like what? You got an example of that?
Well, the hockey thing is obviously the example, but everything in sports, they want to take. I don't know. They want to take like the masculinity out of things. Mm. Even, just, I guess, cleaning up New York a little bit. It was kind of exciting walking around with the little sleaze. Not the whole city, but there ought to still be a few streets that you could go down and...
When you go on the outskirts, you can still find a little bit.
A little bit of sleaze?
Yeah, Times Square, forget about it. Unless you're a gang. What was it, Saw 5? Or what are they up to, Saw 6? Saw 5? Here in New York, that Times Square theater that we went to see Semi-Pro in?
Yeah.
I think it's the same one or very close to that. This is what I was told by some people in high places, that there's two theaters in Times Square, one for one particular gang. I don't even want to mention the gangs.
Nope.
And the other one is for the other gangs or the other gang.
Yeah.
They figured that out a while ago. If you're a part of this gang,
theater.
You go here. If you're a part of this gang, you go here.
Ooh.
Well, in one of those theaters... there was all hell broke loose because Saw 5 was playing. One show was leaving. One show was coming. It was too crowded, and then just fisticuffs.
Yeah.
Galore.
Little gang war.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's say hi to Ed in Long Island. Ed.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Good morning.
Hey, if you want to lose 2 hours of your day today, you got to go on YouTube and Google and search Nystrom or Gillies. They got all the there.
Yeah, Gillies is a regular at F.H. Riley's.
Yes.
In the heart of Huntington Village, yes. 400 New York Avenue. If you want to buy him a drink at F.H., look at his face. He's still a good-looking guy, but he's got scars everywhere.
Yeah.
From all those fights he did. But back when the Islanders were winning it all.
He would goon it up pretty good.
Yeah. Well, now this guy's saying there were great fights at the Devils game. Bill, Jersey.
Hey, what's up, man? I was at the game. They had Riley Cote was fighting, and then during that fight, two other guys squared off. Aaron Ashram, and I forget who the other guy was for the Devils. And they wound up getting game misconducts, which means they can't come back into the game.
Yeah, Ashram used to be one of my boys. He used to play for the Islanders, and he's an animal.
See, that keeps him from fighting.
Ashram rules.
Used to just be what? A little penalty. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a little pit bull. He's like the old Ty Domi.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, boys, punching out.
I told you about Ty Domi. The whole Coliseum would boo Ty Domi when the Islanders played the Maple Leafs.
Yeah.
And I secretly rooted for the guy because he's just an awful human being. He's just I know.
That's what you want.
He'd be on the ice just sizing up who he was going to fight next. The guy was just an animal. And he was just a short guy with a temper.
Fantastic.
All right, we got to move on.
The good old days, I guess.
This was from last week. We were so busy. Speaking of the road flare that was thrown at the Devil, there was the Devils game. Yeah, I know the Islanders and Rangers are going at tonight. Go Islanders. Where was this? Sweden, I think. Yeah, they threw dildos on the ice. Lots and lots of dildos, not just one. It was
a whole flock of them, I guess. What do they call them?
I have a feeling they might have been listening to our show because last week I was trying to get like some kind of organization together.
Yeah.
I wanted us to all pick one item, and I wanted to attack the ice with that one item, and then boom, this story hits a couple days later. We had nothing to do with it. I'm just saying it's a coincidence.
That must have been a surprise to the to the players. Yes.
You think they turned the dildos on and they were just dancing around the ice as they're trying to?
I pictured like floppy ones.
Yeah.
Like,
really?
Not like the hard plastic vibrating ones. That would be good though. And they're just kind of moving along the ice.
Yeah.
One goes in the net, the light comes on.
And this is sports related too. Isaiah Thomas. It's a really strange story that happened, I think, Saturday night or Friday, whatever, late Friday night. You know, Isaiah Thomas, the great NBA player. Then he messed up the Knicks for a few years.
Yeah.
He supposedly OD'd on sleeping pills, but then he's claiming that it was his daughter because they had to get the 911.
Yeah.
All hell broke loose at his house up there in White Plains. And then he's trying to claim that it was his daughter that was having the problems. And then the police chief up there was pissed. He goes, we know the difference between, we know what a 47-year-old man looks like.
How did he think he would get away with saying that?
So now people are wondering, did he do it on purpose? I guess he took 10 of those Lunestas. I've never heard of Lunesta.
It's
I
one
heard
of those.
Ambien.
It's like Ambien, I guess.
Is it better than Ambien?
Lunesta's the one with the butterfly that goes across the,
because that's how you sleep.
Lunesta.
That's how you sleep.
Butterfly. It may cause sleepwalking and amnesia.
Sleep driving.
Sleep driving. They talk about, I love the side effects on some of those medications. You're just horrified. And Lunesta and Ambien, they tell you may have episodes where you get up, you start trucking around, you have amnesia when you wake up, you didn't know what you did.
That's all right, man.
There was a certain girl that I was seeing for a few months over the summer that would take maybe an Ambien and wake up and do some sleep cooking. Yeah.
Did she know she was sleep cooking?
No.
Come on.
Dude, the fire alarm would go off at some point because once the teapot was melted onto the stove.
Right.
And then another time, another frying pan was melted onto the stove.
What was she trying to make? Other girl stew? You know you started a bit. What's wrong with you?
There is something about fire. Boy, I'll tell you. Yeah, what was she cooking up? I don't know. Something in a jeans and a shirt.
Recipe calls for 20. Never mind. I'm not even going to do it.
A teaspoon of grandpa ashes.
Right.
And
young girl panties.
And then add a pinch of birth certificate. Yeah, and it would be complete like amnesia.
Wow.
Weird, man. That stuff.
That's scary.
That stuff F's you up, I gather.
Were you ever smoked out?
No, I wasn't. I heard about it, and then there were a couple times I was over there where she was sleep cooking.
What do you mean over there? Oh, she does it at her place.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was doing this at your place.
Oh, hell no. No. She would, I guess, fall down the stairs first, It was one of those kind of situations. It's downstairs.
Right.
But at her place, it was all, one level. So she could walk right into the kitchen and start cooking.
Yeah.
Just sleep cooking.
That's scary.
Cooking bacon or something. I don't know.
I have...
Get a nice grease fire going when you're...
I have this comedian friend of mine, and...
And
he sleeps in a sleeping bag. Because...
Yeah, you might want to try that. Sleep in a sleeping bag.
He's off Broadway talking about that. Let's say hi to Brooklyn Ace. He's always good for one or two. What's up, Brooklyn Ace?
I'll tell you what, I actually was on that Ambien shit.
You're on the Ambien, Brooklyn.
Let's try that again.
Yeah.
I tried that Ambien and it scared me. All of those symptoms except sleep driving. I would do stuff in the middle of the night and get told about it the following morning. Go, no, I didn't. Scary. Yeah. Wow, man.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Have a good day.
All right. You know what we should do? those commercials for the drugs.
Mm-hmm.
They're always great because they sound like they're like the solution to your problem.
Yeah.
And then they get to the symptoms, get to the side effects.
Oof.
And the one after another, and it gets horrific.
And they try to make it sound like a small portion of the people that take this may experience.
And then just a laundry list of
oh my God.
Bleeding eyes, bleeding blank, bleeding this.
Yeah.
This might drop down. This might.
Yeah. Bleeding into the brain has been known to happen to certain people taking this medication.
Yeah.
If you experience bleeding into your brain, call your doctor.
Can we get some of those commercials with the side effects?
Yeah.
That'll be a good one.
I want to hear some horrific ones.
Absolutely.
Some of these have been fatal.
Yeah.
What?
What else? McCain volunteer admits she carved B into her own face. We said that. We were way ahead of this one.
She did it, huh?
Made up the whole story. We were way ahead on that one. That was too obvious.
What a dummy.
That was just too obvious.
Just hurts the cause, you dope.
And McCain on Meet the Press yesterday saying he's guaranteeing a victory. How is that? Explain this one.
He is insisting that the polls are wrong, that people are saying they're going to vote for Obama when they're actually not going to.
Yeah.
It's when you're in that voting booth and that curtain gets pulled and you're alone, a lot of people, he's under the impression, a lot of people are going to go, what am I, crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Of course I'm voting for McCain. And then pull the handle for McCain, and he says he's going to win that way. But when you see Obama in front of 100,000 people at his last rally, it does get a little frightening that he perhaps will be our next president. A socialist in the presidency. It's just, it's beyond me.
I told Anthony, imagine Obama has everyone bamboozled and he wasn't really running for the presidency, but he... has like a CD that's dropping.
My new CD's dropping. I just wanted to really get some publicity for it. I never wanted to run for president.
Right. The name of the CD is "I Want to Be President." Oh, I didn't mean that literally.
It's the first track is called "Time for Change."
Right.
Wow, that's a great idea. We can only pray that is what's going to happen. Oh, dude, I so don't want him to be president. Oh, I so don't want it. He is just proven he is a socialist, a complete, almost bordering on communist. He's really bad. He had a little clip from 2000. What was it? 2001.
2001. Yeah, we got that actually.
Oh, where he just goes off and.
Why didn't they break this out sooner? And who broke this out? I'm sure.
Someone found it.
I'm sure it's not Obama offering this up. Before we move on, the side effects of Lunesta. Could you get the full screen?
Lunesta.
No, go up there. There you go. Oh, that's right. Okay, Lunesta will side effects. You may have unpleasant taste, headache, drowsiness, infections such as urinary tract infection, dry mouth, dizziness, heartburn, pain, nausea or vomiting, accidental injury, diarrhea, decreased libido. Breast enlargement in men, painful periods, chest pain.
Oh my God. Why would you take this?
Just for a good night's sleep.
I gotta sleep. How do you sleep with all that happening?
Oh, great. Suicidal thoughts, confusion. This continues. Anxiety, more outgoing or aggressive behavior than normal, strange behavior, depression, hallucinations, seeing, hearing, or feeling things that are not really there, signs of an allergic reaction, including unexplained rash, itching, hives, wheezing, or trouble breathing, or unexplained swelling. Why would you take this?
That sounds like, yeah, why?
You gotta go old school. Just do a shot of something before you hit the sack.
If I had insomnia and took that, I'd be so worried that one of these things was going to happen. I'd be up all night.
Yeah.
I would just be like, I can't go to sleep.
With huge bug eyes, just trying to keep your eyes open.
Oh, my God.
You don't want the side effects to hit you.
My foot swelled up.
Yeah.
And I can't explain it.
Unbelievable.
Unexplained swelling.
We're going to get to that Obama thing probably after the break because we need a little time to do it in.
Yeah.
Obama talks about redistributing wealth in the
of course
2001 radio interview,
which is socialism.
Don in Kansas City, go ahead.
Yeah, just real quickly, I was on Lunesta, and I live right outside of Kansas City. I drove almost halfway across the state, just outside Columbia, Missouri. It's scary stuff. I woke up, pulled over by a state patrolman, and I had no idea where I was. It was wild.
Waking up and you're pulled over. Damn.
That's a nice
Buzzing
buzz.
out.
Yeah. That's a great buzz. Oh. Let's say hi to Stryker. Hey, Stryker.
Stryker.
Good morning, boys. Hey, I got two things for you. First off, on this Lunestra, as a truck driver, technically you shouldn't be taking that stuff, but I have a hard time sleeping in the truck occasionally. So one night while I was on the road, I took some. I got woke up the next day, 19 hours later, with the sound of my side windshield being broken out by the cops, who thought I was dead. I missed my check-in call to my office.
They were going to just pull a body out of. They were sure they were pulling a body out of your cab.
Yeah, that's what they thought. And I'm like, huh? What? Who? Where? I slept through it. The other thing, talking about Obama real quick.
Yeah.
At his rally in Denver yesterday, I had 5 friends who tried to go protest at the rally, and they were refused admission to the Obama rally because they had anti-Obama posters in their possession. But yet, McCain doesn't stop that. Talk about freedom of speech there, Democrats. Way to go.
They're very well choreographed, those Obama rallies.
Yeah,
but you know, they do come up with 100,000 people to show up. Oof.
Yeah.
But again, I seem to think a lot of those people are there to see him because he's Bono. If Bono showed up somewhere to talk, there'd be 100,000 people just going, hey, I want to see Bono. Yeah. Doesn't mean I want him for president, but...
Hey, all my guns are hid once he gets into office. I'm going into hiding.
All right, Stryker, thank you. 8 days to go. It's almost exhausting talking about the election.
Yeah, it's
almost exhausting.
It's been too long. They've been campaigning for 2 years.
And if I hear John McCain say "my friends" one more time,
my friends,
I'm not your friend.
He better be. It's either him or Obama.
Obama's not my friend either.
No.
You're the guy in the White House, hopefully trying to make it better for all of us.
Yeah, well, not for all of us.
I understand, but the my friends is just driving me nuts.
My friends.
Let me tell you,
Senator Obama
friends
wants to take your tax money. My friends.
My friends, my friends, my friends, my friends.
We get it.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll get into the Obama thing from 2001. Also, might as well look at that Biden interview.
What a nasty old son of a bitch this guy is. He really is just... I never thought it would be worse than people said it was. When they first nominated him for his vice presidency, people were saying, "Wow, this guy's like nasty, and he's not a good speaker." And that's exactly it. Mm-hmm. He's a horrid old man. He's just nasty.
All right, someone's writing. I want to check that out on his feedback. Something about Hannity doing a top 10 reasons why he won't vote for Obama.
Yeah, last night.
Oh, yeah?
Was it good?
Oh, yeah.
Could we maybe find that?
Made sense.
Well, I guess if you're a Republican.
Does to me.
Also, Jocktober.
Yeah.
We focus on one of the fine, quote, radio shows in Boston.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to Boston today with Jocktober, so stay there. Opie and Anthony. Gonna get right back into this. Opie and Anthony, thanks for checking us out today. Got a chance to win $1,000. We'll tell you in a little bit. 8 days till the election. We were talking about Obama. Just a quick observation about Palin, by the way.
Yeah.
You know they're getting desperate because now she's campaigning with her hair completely down.
Trying to look a little higher.
Oh, yeah. By Friday, it's going to be cleavage galore. Pulling out all the stops. You watch. The skirt's going to get shorter.
Yeah, they're on their last legs, the Republicans here.
Did you see her wedding ring?
No.
It cost $35? Because now she's making a point, look,
Yeah,
because everyone was talking about her wardrobe and how she spent, what, $150,000, whatever it was?
Expensive it was.
Or somebody else did. So at the last rally, she was wearing her own clothes. She had her hair down, getting close to showing some cleavage.
All right.
And she had, like, a engagement ring / wedding ring, whatever. And the diamond was...
A little speck or big?
I think she followed your advice and got her, or her husband did, and got the engagement ring at Penn Station.
Penn Station jewelry store?
I think this ring was worse than the one you got, when you got yours.
Got for the old ex-wife.
I understand people don't have money, but this thing was so tiny that you couldn't even tell it was a diamond.
A chip.
Check it out. I'm sure it's in your paper today. It's one of those things they're passing around today.
It's a pre-engagement ring. Those pre-engagement. Someday.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Obama talks about redistributing wealth in a 2001 radio interview. This was what Ant was talking about just before the break. Yeah, we'll put the picture of the engagement/wedding ring, whatever, on ondaradio.com. All right. So you want to just play the clip?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
If you look at the victories and failures of the civil rights movement, I think where it succeeded was to vest formal rights in previously dispossessed peoples, so that I would now have the right to vote. I would now be able to sit at a lunch counter and order, and as long as I could pay for it, I'd be okay. But the Supreme Court never ventured into the issues of redistribution of wealth and sort of more basic issues of political and economic justice in the society.
Doesn't even sound like him, first of all.
So, what is he saying? That should be looked into, and is that what he finally ends up saying?
It goes further if there's more on there, because he does kind of say, yeah.
And to that extent, as radical as I think people tried to characterize the Warren Court, it wasn't that radical. It didn't break free from the essential constraints that were placed by the Founding Fathers in the Constitution, at least as it's been interpreted, and Warren Court interpreted it in the same way, that generally the Constitution is a charter of negative liberties, says what the states can't do to you, says what the federal government can't do to you, but it doesn't say what the federal government or the state government must do on your behalf.
Yeah.
Whoa. That doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Do on your behalf. That's what we want. The government just writing laws to do things for us. How about I don't want them doing anything for me until, I ask. Just keep the roads nice. Keep the roads smooth. Fill the potholes.
They can't even do that.
Keep the bridges up.
They can't even do that.
I know. I don't think I want the government helping me out in any way, shape, or form like that. Keep the Constitution the way it is. Oh, God. We're done.
It's kind of where we started. That's the one thing we hope for.
Oh, are we so done?
Yeah, but gas is dropping.
All right. Yeah, I noticed that. That's pretty cool.
When I watch these gas prices and the price of a barrel go up and down like this, like it's a roller coaster, it's so obvious. What a scam.
Yeah, what happened?
What a scam they got going on. Why is it now $65 a barrel? It was just over 100.
Because we're broke.
100 what?
It was
147.
It was 147 in June, I believe.
So what happened between June and now? And why can't it always be at this level?
It'd be great, but the usage crashed.
Yeah, a lot of people because of the economy, they don't drive around that much. They carpool. There's less demand.
Yeah,
less construction.
But I see.
That's why you got to just
cars on the road.
That's why when you see a car, you just got to buy it. I love the people. Well, I can't afford the SUV anymore. Then you get the small little freaking Honda or whatever, Toyota,
the
Prius or something, and then the gas gets very affordable, and you're sitting there going, "Why did I get rid of my cool car?
Yeah,
why did I get rid of the gas guzzler?"
Yeah, because now gas is cheaper than it's been in quite a while, but everything else is expensive, and the economy sucks.
Yeah,
and apparently it's all McCain's fault. I don't know how Obama spins that one, but talking about the economy and saying it's McCain's fault.
Because he's Bush's pal.
Is he? And how does that, what does that do?
But didn't McCain started taking shots at Bush over the weekend?
Yeah.
Or on Friday?
And he's also been saying he voted against some of the tax cuts. And he did. Twice he voted against making the tax cuts permanent.
Yeah.
Well,
let's get into Biden, because it's much more interesting than that old Obama interview.
Well, that Obama interview might not have been interesting, but it sure was telling.
It's a little scary, right?
This guy, socialist. People say that's a code word, too, for black.
Yeah, I know.
I read that on Drudge. That some guy was like, that whenever somebody calls him a socialist, that's just code word for black. It's like, what? People are insane. Let's hear Biden, that cranky old bastard.
I love him.
What a!
I love him because he's just a loose cannon. I look at this stuff just differently. I just feel like the guy's going to just completely lose it.
He's just a crotchety, unhappy man. He's an unhappy man.
Yeah.
And, when you're doing an interview, you're going to be asked questions. And I guess, you answer the questions. But this guy's just like, he's so pompous and full of himself and just obnoxious.
He's one of those guys, when you were growing up and maybe you played wiffle ball or like Nerf football or regular football, some kind of sport, and the ball went into the neighbor's fence.
Oh, yeah,
and
he's
Biden's
the guy
out there raking leaves. And
God damn it.
He's that guy.
I've had it.
The one you were scared of, the neighbor you were scared of.
Yeah.
Even though you knew him ever since you were like a little nothing, and he's still just an ass blank your entire life.
You were kind of friends with his kids, but they were all like scared of their dad.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't do anything bad because they know he just beat them senseless. Right. He was a hitter. I bet he's a hitting dad.
Oh my. Well, I mean, he's the right age to be a hitting dad.
Yeah. Hitting dad. Knock it off. I'll give you something to cry about. Whack. Backhand across the face.
Gotta hit your kids, people.
Yeah.
They're getting out of control. Here's, this is the Biden interview. Basically asking Biden if Obama's Marxist. And Biden
Marxist.
He's just an ass.
You may recognize this famous quote, from each according to his abilities, to each according to his needs. That's from Karl Marx. How is Senator Obama not being a Marxist if he intends to spread the wealth around?
Are you joking? Is this a joke?
No.
Or is that a real question?
That's a question.
He is not spreading the wealth around. He's talking about giving the middle class an opportunity to get back the tax breaks they used to have. We think middle-class taxpayers should get a tax break. That's what we think. It's a ridiculous comparison, with all due respect.
He handled himself. If she was pretty brave because it was a satellite interview. She wouldn't be asking that question if he was in studio.
There, he'd slug her.
Oh, yeah, he would.
Is that all that's on there? Because
we got more.
She really went after him.
Well, that middle class means lower class, by the way. And redistribution of wealth. That's exactly what he just talked about. Oh, giving them tax cuts. Oh, really? Where does the money come from? Tax increases for other people that have more. Oh, okay. Isn't that redistribution of wealth? Whether you do it by knocking on someone's door and saying, could I have $50 to give to this guy over here? Mm-hmm. Or you do it through something called taxes. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. You're taking from these people and giving it to other people. It's redistribution of wealth. Stop it.
Well, we're heading that way. Maybe what he should do, if you're going to take some of your hard-earned money and take care of the people that are less fortunate than you, the government should force you to give it to 50 people. So at least we could go, all right, if you're going to make me do this, let me pick the people.
I'll pick the people.
I'll pick the people.
Yeah.
And then you got everyone kind of campaigning for your money. That would be kind of cool.
They won't be dipping into the, that would be great.
How cool would that? That's the way to do this, Obama.
They wouldn't be dipping into the money, because then they tax the hell out of you, and some of it goes to these people for this redistribution. But then there's all these other things included that they're using it for that you don't know about. How about at least the 50 people that I gave the money to, they're getting the money and they're using it.
And how about we choose, and the other thing, these people you choose, they got to be like making less than whatever, 100,000, whatever the cutoff would be. I don't know.
Yeah.
How cool would that be?
And they got to campaign for your dollars.
Well, see, because I don't mind helping others out. I just mind that it's strangers.
Yeah.
I help out a lot of people around me.
I don't want people telling me I have to help people out. That's not...
But if you have to, wouldn't it be better if you get to choose the people?
Yeah.
Sounds logical.
Pretty much what I do anyway.
Right.
That's
what people don't understand. When you do make money, there's a lot of responsibility that comes with it. I remember Bob telling us that back when we started making real money in this business.
With great power comes great responsibility.
I laughed at him like, yeah, whatever. Right. But, man, he tells the truth. We pay our share, trust me. And we're not talking about the tax part.
Yeah.
There's always people that are around you that need help, and in some cases you don't feel like you have a choice. You do it,
and don't out there. Don't feel like you're immune to being taxed to death. because you're in the middle class. Middle class is getting taxed too. He's talking about the lower class. He's talking about people that are below the poverty level, people that need to be brought up, as he says, and helped up. That isn't the middle class. He's not looking at the middle class like that. He looks at the middle class as the wealthy. Mm-hmm. He looks at the lower class as the middle class. That's what he's calling it, so he gets the middle class's vote. He's already got the lower class vote. Mm-hmm. I don't want to redistribute my wealth. No one was redistributing their wealth when I was working my ass off and making crap for 90% of my life. You know, why the hell all of a sudden now it's this redistribution thing? Go screw yourself, you socialist bastard. I don't want to hear it.
But you live in a very safe area in a safe house. Like, I'm starting to walk around New York City.
Yeah.
And the economy's turning. Stump your nose. And you can do this in your city.
Yeah.
You kind of see the zombies coming out.
Zombies.
You see the look in their eye, like they're starting to size you up. They're not ready. They're not ready to attack.
Not ready to attack yet?
But, man, am I nailing this?
No, you got it.
Thank you. You walk around New York City. I'm not saying that people getting mugged left and right or anything like that.
Not yet.
But all of a sudden you see a little more homeless.
Yeah.
A little more people walking around that look a little disheveled. They have the look in their eye just a little bit. The eyes are changing a little bit.
In broad daylight.
In broad daylight.
That's the scary part.
Not even like I Am Legend, where it's only at night.
No, it's just the beginning of this. You can tell. Because when the economy, craps the bed, oh boy, you notice it in the big cities.
Yeah,
because the people that would be working at the fast food restaurants and the Subways and the, just name all those other joints, those people are now mugging you.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
Yep. They're out of work, so they're mugging you.
That's how it works. The same person that's behind the fast food counter being very nice to you and getting your order right, or that same person, not all of them, will be mugging us fine folks.
That's right.
And as I walk around New York, I see it in their eyes. It's slowly changing.
It's like
just a little bit.
It's like any video game, like The Sims or Sim City. I've said it before. When you cut back, things start falling apart.
Yeah.
And when that happens, you get these people that start committing crimes. Mm-hmm. You cut down. You ever play one of those games? Like I played Tropico. And
I used to love that game.
Yeah, you're like on this. It's almost like a Cuban type island.
Yeah,
and you're the head muckety muck, and you get your police force out there to cut down on crime. And if you're using too much of your budget, you start cutting back on things because you're going broke. You notice a lot more crime, mm-hmm. and a lot of your people are unhappy and want to revolt.
Yeah, but that game's fake because in America we never revolt.
No,
it's only in the other countries. I wonder how bad it would have to get in this country for us to actually organize a revolt.
A revolt?
Like they do in these third world nations.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah. Tired of Anthony and his politics. My God, we only got 8 days to go.
Only 8 days left. Liberal ass James from Cleveland.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Don't you realize that Reagan with that trickle-down economics right there was a redistributing the wealth? Palin, she puts 4 taxes on a barrel of oil before it leaves Alaska and takes that surplus from those taxes and gives it to the people of Alaska right there. That's a socialized policy right there.
Dude.
Plus, the bailout was nothing but a socialist policy right there saying we're going to socialize the losses, but we're going to capitalize the gains.
Yeah.
Comment?
Yeah, comment it.
Yeah, comment. As far as taxes go, no more was coming out of my pocket. I pay a lot of taxes. All of these things you just talked about did not raise my taxes. Obama wants to raise my taxes and give it to other people who are less fortunate. That, my friend, is socialism. Reagan's trickle-down economics was giving tax cuts to big businesses and companies that employ people, and it would trickle down. Yeah, it would trickle down to the employee.
That was a socialist policy right there.
How is that a socialist policy?
Because he's saying we're going to give you money where you can give it back to the other people. And that's a socialist policy right there. And it didn't work.
Dude, through their working and through paying them for working at these companies that got tax breaks. That isn't a socialist, but that's capitalism, you dummy.
And those companies did nothing but hoard the money and then pick up and move out of state.
Hey, whatever they did, right, wrong, or indifferent, the whole gist of it wasn't socialism. It's capitalism.
Then what about Palin? And that's your girl. She's trying to get into the office, just like Obama.
I don't think.
No, not just like Obama. Don't run her as president, you nut. She's a vice presidential candidate. Obama is the presidential candidate. There's a big difference there.
And you said it many a times that fool McCain looks like he's about to fall over at any moment in time.
And you don't mean to tell me that the first black president doesn't have a chance that perhaps something might befall him?
There's a lot of risk there too, my friend.
Trust me. Listen, I'm a black truck driver.
No crap! I can tell you were black the second you called.
I get the same stuff, and I get the same looks from some people. I understand there's people out there that do want to take them out. Just vote for your homeboy. Just vote for your homie, dude. Just like 98% of black people are doing. Just vote for him because he's black.
A lot of whitey.
Stop.
A lot of whitey voting.
Anthony, you know something?
It's gonna happen.
Right there, I'm not voting for him because he's black.
All right.
I actually like
98% of black people enjoy his politics.
I actually like McCain up until he pulled that Palin chick up out of Alaska, and she opened up her little mouth. And she was as dumb as a box of rocks.
I'll agree with that.
Because I actually like the gun policies that you bring up, and that's one thing I absolutely hate with Obama. I'm actually standing with you with that.
Oh, okay, good. Now we're friends.
I don't like the gun policies.
This guy almost wants to vote McCain. Almost. Thanks, James. We got to move on. Hey, can I be the voice of reason? McCain, if he's the president, he's not going to die in office.
Yeah.
He's just not. Yeah, he's an old guy. Another old guy, but he's going to be all right.
Anyone can. That's the thing about the president. That's, it can happen to anybody.
Yeah.
If he's the president. Just stop.
Let's Anchor ask Biden if America's days as leader are over.
Now, you recently said, mark my words, it'll not be 6 months before the world tests Barack Obama. But what worries many people is your caveat, asking them to stand with him because it's not going to be apparent initially that he's right. Are you forewarning Americans that nothing will be done and that America's days as the world's leading power are over?
No, I'm not at all. I don't know who's writing your questions, but let me make it clear to you. The fact of the matter is that everyone has acknowledged, from Colin Powell on, that the next president of the United States is going to be tested, whether it's John McCain or it's Barack Obama. Every president is tested. And the point I was making is Barack Obama is much better prepared to handle whatever crisis it's going to be than John McCain.
How does he say that with a straight face? I mean, sure, there are things that Obama's better at than McCain. But how can he, with a straight face, tell me that this Obama is more prepared to handle any kind of problem that might arise with international incidents and foreign affairs than McCain is?
I'll explain.
All right.
He knows Bono.
Okay. Well, good enough for me.
You got U2 playing for free somewhere. People forget.
I wasn't
saying the issues.
I wasn't saying white people aren't going to vote for Obama. There's plenty of them. Ken from Jersey.
He needs the white vote to become president.
I'm just saying 98% of black people are voting for Obama. Do you think any white candidate with the same exact platform as Obama, the exact same platform as Obama, would get 98% of the black vote? There are black people voting for Obama just because he's black. It's just going to happen. It's the way it is. Don't turn it around and make me sound like the idiot here.
So why isn't it happening the other way? Why are white people voting for this guy?
Because there's white guilt. There are people that love his platform. There are socialists that are white. There are white liberals. He's going to get a lot of white people voting for him based on a lot of different reasons. But black people, for 98% of black people to be voting for Obama, there's a hell of a lot of them that are doing it just because he's black. They don't know about his policies, don't care about him, don't care if whoever else was running against him, even if it was somebody that would do better for them than Obama. If he was white, the other candidate like McCain, they wouldn't be voting for him.
A lot of people are going to be disappointed, too, because they're not going to have that drastic change that they're thinking is going to happen with Obama.
I don't know.
I mean, there's going to be some change that affects you personally, my friend.
I think there's going to be a slow change because the government works very slowly. A lot of red tape and crap that they got to do to get anything passed these days. But that slow change is going to be detrimental to the country in the long run. That's what I see.
I just don't want the zombies attacking me.
Well, they're out
How do we
there.
prevent that? They're asking for change a little bit more, and they're not campaigning for Obama. They want the real change.
Yeah,
because they are hungry, and they lost their job at the fast food restaurant. And the next step is going to be, a brick over someone's head in this city.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, walk around in the middle of daylight, you'll see very subtly some changes are happening out there. All right, one more clip. Biden and the anchor woman.
Getting back to the spreading the wealth question, what do you say to the people who are concerned that Barack Obama will want to turn America into a socialist country much like Sweden?
I don't know anybody who thinks that except the far right wing of the Republican Party.
Okay, Senator Biden, thank you very much.
This is the problem I have with this whole interview. She has every right to ask those questions.
Yeah.
And then Obama's people got mad. And what do they do there, Stump Brain? Officially, they took their advertising off that station?
Yeah, they pulled their support from the TV station.
It's America.
You're on a news
show.
Things like tactics like that friggin' Eggcorn, that whole organization are a bunch of crooked thugs that want Obama in at any cost. Lying, cheating, registering dead people, registering people that never existed. It's just, there's thuggery going on.
What does it say when they tell you don't agree with us? Guess what? You're not getting anything from us. And that doesn't bode well for the next 4 years or 8 or whatever.
McCain supporters walking down the street with McCain signs getting assaulted verbally and physically.
Yeah.
It's just, there's thuggery taking place. And if that's the kind of change that we're looking at in this country, I don't want any part of it.
All right, we'll check in a month or two. It'll be business as usual.
Well, we need the inauguration,
Yeah, that's true. Stump Brain, you're going to vote for McCain, obviously?
Yes, sir.
How many jokes do you think will be made about the inauguration and what they'll be calling it?
Did you read that on your website?
What?
Did you read that on your website this weekend?
N-word mania?
Yeah.
I was on some of the more extreme websites over the weekend.
Well, it is the internet. You're allowed that freedom.
I do go there.
Yeah.
And, you know what it is? That's why I look at all sides. I've been to some very liberal websites that are very upsetting. And I've been to some very far fanatical right websites, and I've been to some extremely racist websites, and I've been to pro-Obama websites. That's where I hang.
Just getting a little feel.
I'm on the internet.
Everything.
I'm getting you know what it is? It gives you a feel of what's going on in the country as a whole. Because you're not going to get that from one website. You're not going to get it from pleasant websites. You're not going to get it from that. But I went to, yes, I did go to N-word mania. And I must say, you have to laugh. It's so hardcore.
Why am I looking at a black version of Charlie Brown?
Charlie Brown is one of the avatars. The avatars are a scream, some of those. But you could get the same thing, and this is what I'm talking about. You could get the same thing on the opposite end of the spectrum, where it's a black-run website that is nothing but literal hate speech against white people, saying that white people need to be killed, eliminated from the face of the earth by black people. Those are some sites. And then other sites, you get the other side of it.
But those sites aren't easy to find.
No, they're very easy to find.
Really?
Very easy to find, dude.
What's the search word?
Anytime you put racist terms into Google, anyone, you'll find it.
What?
You put cracker in.
Honkymania.com?
Racist.
Where am I going?
Racist, cracker, things like that. Just derogatory terms.
And you'll find them?
And then for black people, there are derogatory terms. For Asian people, there are derogatory, whatever. For gay people. And then you find these websites that are either pro or con. And I find the real dark humor in some of the awful websites that people would, say are really bad. One of these websites show nothing but videos. They have whole sections of videos of just surveillance cameras in various stores and places of business with people just robbing them and getting beaten over the head and fights and other things. And some of the terminology is I've never heard it. I thought I was on top of things.
Are you a Gold Club member yet?
No, I'm not.
What's your status on these sites?
I'm not a member of any of these sites.
Are you a moderator at this point?
I'm what is called a troll. I'm a troll.
Where are you at? Are you a moderator?
I'm a moderator.
Are you buying the website through some phony corporation? Where are we at?
I'm not a moderator on N-Mania. Stop it.
I'm looking forward to just being over at this point. It's exhausting.
It really is.
Just exhausting.
It really is.
Then we could get back to talking about boobies again.
Yeah.
877-212-08. Phone's lit. We'll try to answer more of your calls after the break. Also, I think we should have some fun with Jacktober.
Jacktober.
We only have a few days left in Jacktober, so we're going to feature a show out of Boston today.
Yeah.
I want to say good morning to everybody listening on BCN. Stay there. Opie and Anthony. Well, it only took an hour and a half, but we have today's problem. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. When you talk politics, oh man, does it get the phones a-ringing. Yep. Problem is, we can't go to the phones right now. And there's Tim over there plugging and unplugging things.
Damn, and they were all lit up and everything.
They were lit, my friends.
Blinking. People wanted to attack.
Oh, they had some problems with some of the things you were saying. But then a few people were agreeing with you, Anthony.
I know. People, that's how the election goes. And you can't change anyone's mind, really. It's like anything else. You could babble and babble about your own personal likes and dislikes as far as the election goes. And someone's going to disagree with you, and you're just going to stay not agreeing.
I hate to say it. I just don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I'd rather talk about than Obama and McCain? This Tiger Woods 09.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having fun on that one?
Shot my first under 50 round. That's right.
Under 50?
Yep. 49, baby.
You're kicking ass.
Not really.
No?
There's a lot of cheaters online.
How do they cheat?
Dude, there's like a daily tournament. That's where I hang. And I shoot a 49. I'm in the top 100 for the world. Actually, I was like top 50, I think, yesterday.
Wow.
And then,
really?
The leaders are 41, 42. It's like, stop. My 49 could maybe turn into a 47, 46 if I had a lot of luck.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing to shoot a 41. There's got to be a lot of cheating going on. Because I got graphs and everything, man. I'm hardcore now.
Oh, really?
My chick thinks I'm completely insane. She knows I'm insane, but now she thinks I'm really insane. Because now, my video gaming was just fun. Like, oh, Tiger Woods, I grew up caddying and playing golf, and I play all the golf games. You used to play the golf games.
Yeah, I played that one, sure.
So, I don't know, a few days ago, I asked her for a pen and a piece of paper. She goes, why? And I turn on the game, and now I'm like,
oh, no.
Now I'm making little, like, graphs and charts and, like, okay, like if, all right, 130 yards out, I hit this club into a 5-mile-an-hour wind, and this is where it landed on the green. All right, let me mark that down for the next time I have this shot.
Okay, see, you're crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And then I, map out the greens. Okay, all right, if I'm going to pitch into this green, I know it goes from left to right. Mm-hmm. All this dumb stuff that most people would never do.
You would never do that, yeah.
Because they just play with their friends a couple games and go, all right, let's see what's on, cable now.
So you know what it is? With any video game, everything is self-contained in the game. You don't need pencil and paper.
Oh, I know. I know.
To pull out like that and starting to graph stuff is a little obsessive.
Oh, I know. But I don't play a lot of video games, but when I do, this is, I get into it. Like the King of Kong and all that stuff where they showed the Donkey Kong. We talked about that documentary a bunch of times, and they have all sorts of Sharpie marks on the TV screen and stuff to figure out everything. Now, I'm one of those guys now. I'm taping. I'm not taping stuff on my nice TV
on your monitor or on your TV.
No, but I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Why don't we do some Jacktober? I'm really mad. The phones are lit. What happened? Does anyone know what happened to the phones?
Obviously, too many calls came in. And
just shows you how great we are at doing radio, because we could just go with the punches.
You have to.
This segment was all about, all right, now let's take...
now let's take phone calls.
All right, well...
What's going on in there?
Yeah, that'll help.
Oh, Jesus.
Sometimes, you guys...
I got a joke or two.
Oh, it just...
Yeah, that's what you want to see. 3 guys just staring at the back of...
That's great.
A piece of the equipment.
That's what's going on right now. It's just
they
a lot
unplugged
of
and plugged it back in. Yeah, that'll make it work.
and clicking buttons that I've already tried.
Dude, we were going to go phones right here. Look, everybody has an opinion. They want to yell at Anthony. They want to agree with Anthony.
You might be able to go to those phones.
Yeah, I don't even know what
they're all good. I don't put bad things up.
Wow. What's wrong with the phone lines we got?
We'll get back.
Line 1.
How about we get back to the politics when they have it all figured out? Because
6.
I'm not going to the phones because I'm going to be frustrated because they're
and he's still going.
All right, hey Sam, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Thanks for coming to the party on Saturday night.
It's an excellent time.
I took note of who was there and who wasn't, so I want to thank you for being there.
Yes.
I started going through my MySpace.
Yeah?
And I haven't looked at my MySpace in I think a year.
Wow.
Probably a year.
Wow.
So I started going through it and just like deleting a lot of things and clicking on a few and returning some from people I know and things like that. And I saw a picture of our young Sam on a fan's site, on a fan's MySpace page, and his hair was so short.
Yeah, I know.
And it looked weird. Like I was looking at him and going like, ooh, that's Sam? That's like, it would, if you cut your hair off now, you'd look so strange.
I know. I used to, because every 3 weeks I used to get a haircut and go with the number 3 on the buzzer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So it was always really short.
The number 3.
The number 3. I don't know how long that is, but
yeah,
it's pretty much all the same on all those hair buzzers.
You got like a Nerf basketball on your head now. It's
it's really cushy.
It's unbelievable.
It's very lamb-like.
You scared some of my family at F.H. Riley's.
I'm sorry.
That's how crazy your hair is getting. You and Danny kind of scared them a little bit. They're like, who are those two?
Really?
They're in this contest that ended 6 to 8 months ago, but they refused to stop growing their hair even though the contest is over.
This contest is not over because Primetime Sam Roberts is walking out on top regardless. There's one winner, and it's going to be me.
Like how you talk about yourself.
Yeah.
Like that.
Can we
like
do
a wrestler?
Can we do a before and after picture of Sam today?
There's me with Crash Bandicoot.
Look at how short your hair is.
Yeah.
Here, give me a little profile there. All right, this is no. I mean, look straight on. I should have.
Ooh, that's the primetime Sam Roberts face he's making.
Yeah, that's the current picture will be up on onaradio.com. Do a split screen with one of these pictures where he has really, really short hair. All right, Sam, we're doing some Jocktober today, huh?
Yes, we are.
Who are we featuring?
Let me do
I'm
this.
so psyched.
Let me do the official sweeper first.
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a celebration of hacky, pukey radio shows and DJs from across this great nation of ours. Be aware out there today, there seems to be something in the air besides the fall weather here.
Oh, my God. Would you just kill yourself?
That is,
I would go home and just swallow a shotgun.
Crank up the crapola. It's Jocktober.
There's a person stranded. There's a show. It's stranded.
I love that.
That is fun.
The hell was that?
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's all do it.
There was no joy attached to that sound.
All right. I'm heating up, man, because the phone's... What happened, Tim? Yeah, obviously. No one knows. Tim threw his arms up in the air. Didn't we have everybody in here like doing a massive cleanup of the equipment?
And they're really working on it right now, and they're going to have the board working like a dream real soon, and then they'll get to the phones, I guess.
Like a dream.
Yes, like a dream.
You know how radio dreams work usually? Nothing works when they need to.
Yeah, but the phone, the phone just went out. It just stopped working.
This stuff used to drive me nuts. Now I'm just like, now I'll enjoy the ride until like There's no radio signal anymore.
That phone would have, years ago, would have gotten an axe through it from Opie.
Nah, I don't care.
Now it's just,
My thing is, if corporate doesn't care, really, why should we care?
Yeah.
They do realize they kind of wrecked the show today.
So let them blink.
Because we had about 20 to 30 minutes of really good phone calls. And instead, now we have to show how great we are as radio guys and move on to something else.
How great we are.
Yeah.
Here's where the talent kicks in.
Yeah, we'll move on to maybe another company down the road that understands what we need to broadcast. I don't know, phones that work and a microphone that works. Everything else,
Everything else is gravy around
Right.
here. As long as you got a mic and phones, you can do a show.
But that's the two biggest problems we have.
Yeah.
We don't have mics that work on a regular basis lately.
People that do podcasts have that. We're just we want the same stuff that people that do podcasts from home have. A mic and maybe some phones.
The CD players don't have to work. We don't even need lights in the studio. We can do it in the dark.
Do it in the dark. Who cares?
So, another email to corporate. Oh, boy. I'll show them I mean business. Nothing changes.
No.
Hey, so we feature Lander in the morning.
Yeah. Lander in the morning.
He's an example of a guy that probably should have retired. How many years ago?
About 20.
About 20?
Looks like Paul McCartney in this picture.
Radio guys got to know when to retire, and John Lander's one of these guys. He used to be pretty good, huh? Stump Brain? I do remember he used to work here in New York City.
At one time, he was the highest paid DJ in America.
In America?
And he was on Oprah's show as the highest paid DJ, had a 20 share in the morning in Houston.
Wow. We had a 30 share in Cleveland.
Wow.
We didn't get no TV coverage for that.
No. We got TV coverage for other things.
Oh, yeah.
That's why.
we had something like a 35 share in Cleveland. Wow. And then a couple weeks later, we had no jobs. That's how we roll.
We had a no share.
That's how we roll.
Yeah, that's how we blow things up.
That's right. So Lander in the morning, he's hacking it up at Mix, huh?
Yeah, he's kind of a woman.
What do you mean?
Like he's very, I don't know, he sounds like a
Feminine?
woman. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the
He used to have a really good radio voice, right, Stump Brain?
Yeah.
He had one of those smooth deliveries.
I think he's trying to go young. Like he's trying to, because he's on a mix station.
Yeah.
And they're playing a lot of like young teen hits.
Every city has a mix station, so. All right, here we go. John Lander in the morning with Kelly Malone and Alicia Love. Alicia's a stand-up, huh?
Yes, Alicia is their stand-up.
Is she a hold, too?
Well, I mean, you guys be the judge. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to...
All right, well, Lander wakes up in the morning with Jessica. They talk Halloween. Ooh, I like Halloween.
Yeah.
Do you, Sam?
I love Halloween.
Hi, good morning, Mixed Up.
All right, first of all...
Whoa.
What are they? He's 60 something.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning. Hey.
Hi, good morning, Mixed 98.5. Who's this?
This is Jessica.
Jessica, let's all wake up together. Let's all. Oh, jeez. All right, and let's not snap a bra strap or something here. Hey.
Easy. What did that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean, Sam?
Because, you know,
study this stuff. What does that mean?
you're all stretching in the morning, go, whoa, don't stretch too much.
So if she's a booby monster and she's stretching, she might pop a bra strap?
Yeah, but most women don't sleep with their bras on. So
Yeah.
maybe they put it on their bras and then
Well,
they
if you were
stretch.
if you were sleeping with John Lander, you would sleep with your bra on, your winter coat, everything.
Yeah.
A snowsuit.
Steve from Bayshore has already got a new name for the show, Blander in the boring.
Blander in the boring. Nice.
And let's not snap a bra strap or something here. Hey, what's up with Jessica?
That's funny.
I'm on my way to work.
Oh, you sound absolutely thrilled.
I am.
What are you going to be for Halloween? You didn't declare.
I don't think I'm going to dress up. I got a monkey costume for my son. That'll be good for him.
Also known as the... Yeah.
Right. Enough said.
I got a monkey costume for my son. That'll be good for him.
Oh, good. Say for yourself.
Oh, God, did you hear the whole?
Wait, what? She said good for you?
She goes, I think it was either that or, cute.
Yeah,
Like,
there's two of them. So one came in
Wow.
with the cute, and the other one said, I thought it was you were gonna say for you, not for your kid, but for you.
oh, That would just be silly.
What's cute about a monkey costume?
You see a little kid.
Monkeys are cute.
Not really.
You know,
we had that dumb monkey in.
That was cute.
No,
that little,
the chimp.
what was his name?
Mikey.
Mikey.
Mikey wasn't cute.
Mikey was adorable.
Mikey was too old for his diaper.
What?
He had a diaper
Mikey did
on.
smell a little bad.
Yeah, he did.
But it wasn't Mikey cute. Mikey would hold your hand.
Yeah.
And like look at you with the little monkey eyes. It was cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to dress up. I got a monkey costume for my son. That'll be good for him.
Oh, good. Say for yourself.
So why
he
is
laugh?
it funny? Because
Why did he
she
laugh?
said it's for my son, and then someone said, well, we thought it might be for you, and then Lander laughs at that.
In this weird high pitch.
Yeah.
You're right. It is very feminine.
Yeah.
His voice sounds very
Does he have-
feminine.
is he doing hormones or something?
Yeah, maybe he's
Probably. Maybe while he's wearing bras, apparently.
Oh, good. Say for yourself.
Well, I've decided I'm going to be a pimple.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Well, I'm not going to declare. I'm not going to say yet.
Are you going to be like all red and then spit white stuff out of your
Well,
mouth?
you'll have to squeeze something. Yeah.
No!
Yeah, you have to. Well, I mean, you do that. I mean, right?
Why is he being
No!
All right, I'm getting the vibe already because he was on here in New York, and he was very safe and like kind of morning zoo-ish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like dirty old man jock.
Yeah.
You're going to have to squeeze
Yeah,
something.
you're going to have to squeeze something.
Very creepy.
Yes. No! Oh! Ugh. The holes are always the same. It's just
That's a good
the
sign.
same mold.
Now there's no one working on the phones. What does that mean?
They gave up.
All right.
They just ran out of the building.
They're on break.
People
They're on break.
Do people realize what would happen if we just gave up? Stop giving up around us. We haven't.
Where? Yeah, why isn't it?
Oh, here's Tim. Oh,
boy.
that's good.
Oh, there are wires. There's a new guy. Apparently, a man cowed walked in. Is helping him out.
Look, he's just nodding. Yes.
Yeah.
Tim is
yeah.
explaining the problem through his alcoholism. And this guy is.
Yeah, there you go.
This guy is, the suit guy going, Steve, what do we know on the phones? I see we brought in the heavy hitter here.
Yeah, we got a heavy hitter in here. That cable that they're holding in their hand, apparently it's been, like it's had like a short in it for some time. And it's connected to a device that is right in here by you. So the quick alternative is to find a very long cable that reaches from Travis's room all the way in here.
Great.
A Cat 5?
Great.
Yeah.
Is that what they're looking for?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'm in high school again, trying to get my car to work so I could drive to school. Great.
Yeah,
That's what they got going on.
They're
building
using
a cable.
jumper cables and
Nice.
fix the phones.
All right. Lander and the gang do the list of bad candy bit. We did that, Sam.
Yeah, remember when Kevin Smith was in and you guys
Yeah.
were all talking?
And remember I said how hacky and awful this was, and I ran through it really fast and
Well-
acknowledged that it's just a bad radio bit?
They didn't go, they spent a little more time on it.
Yeah.
I just brought a couple clips in, though, because I wanted to, say that we're not the only ones doing that stuff.
All right. Lander in the morning up there in Boston.
The candy you hate to get for Halloween as trick-or-treaters. And what were some of the items?
Well, Laffy Taffy, which I guess gets stuck in your teeth.
He did this.
I don't know. I don't like Laffy Taffy.
I never liked Tootsie Rolls. Now, this is candy that you hate to get. All right.
Tootsie Rolls is number 7.
Yeah, I bet.
I like number 8, miscellaneous wrapped hard candy. Yeah, you know where they just have that generic packaging on it,
forget it.
and they literally last for about 2 seconds when you put them in your mouth. Dum Dum Lollipop.
This is what it's like to listen to girls talk about tampons.
Yes.
Why?
That would be more interesting, tell you the truth.
It's just like when Kevin Smith was in.
Here comes the big wire.
All right, the wire is going to be run from Opie. This is exciting.
All right.
Wish we were taping.
Where's the wire go?
We have to make sure that it works for
Oh, they have to make
we
sure
have
it
to make
works.
sure
first.
all right. Take your time.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Phones are just ringing off the hook.
Yeah.
You can't answer them. It's wonderful.
Literally lasts for about 2 seconds when you put them in your mouth. Dum Dum Lollipops. Yeah, those are They dumb. describe them as the redheaded stepchild of lollipops.
Good gravy. Dum Dum Lollipops. That's wonderful.
It's very funny, though, because, like a redheaded stepchild is sort of the one that's more ignored or liked less.
Is that it,
Yeah.
Sam? Good. Thank you for that.
But it's a lollipop. It's not a kid.
Yeah.
Why do we have more audio from the list of bad candy bits?
Because
didn't we do enough with that?
No, we did some, they did some, and It's time for the listeners to judge for themselves as to who's better.
But good news, Lander and the gang end the bad candy bit with a hammering punchline.
Yeah. You got to end on a laugh, you know what I mean?
Call me crazy, but I think it's not going to be hammering, huh?
I guess it's a matter of opinion, but
a complete lack of hammering is right around the corner, people.
They're tapping a tack in.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a matter of opinion, but I say
right.
hammering.
All right, Jocktober featuring Lander in the morning.
I hate Necco wafers. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Really?
Sorry, I'm
no,
sorry.
come on.
Oh, what? What?
No!
Oh, my God. What?
No!
I thought you were voting for McCain. It's like the same excitement.
Necco
wafers. Like, that would be a shock. Necco wafers suck.
Whoa!
Hey, Opie, come on now.
There's nothing good about Necco wafers. Nothing.
I like them.
Yeah, but you wouldn't go out of your way to buy one.
I haven't had one in quite
exactly.
some time.
Wow, you really
That's
like
good.
them.
Whatever they did made the TV go off. This is like when the Three Stooges replumbed a house and water was coming out of the stove and the lights.
Oh my God!
And Curly built himself into a cage.
Yeah.
In the tub.
Yeah, in the tub.
All right. Well, we lost the TV
because it kept leaking. So now we lost the TV and the phones.
Yeah.
Wait, answer the TV.
Yeah, answer the TV. Hello?
Hello?
Carol Ann?
Hey, that's good.
Gosh.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's get to the hammering punchline. People.
Yeah, please.
I hate Necco wafers. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Really?
Sorry, I'm
no,
sorry.
come on. And nobody, I went to this one house, they had a bowl of Jell-O. You had to reach in and grab just
No, stop making crap
No,
up.
you didn't.
That's stupid.
No, you didn't.
There's real stuff that people used to do that you could say. That no one had a bowl of Jell-O and you scooped your hand in it. You hack. You had the old lady baking the cookies and threw a couple in there with no wrapping. The dumb change. And there's a million little
Jell-O.
Jell-O, bowl of Jell-O.
and nobody, I went to this one house, they had a bowl of Jell-O. You had to reach in and grab just
Okay, that was your house.
Don't go to that house.
George Harrison's hat. 98. That was a mistake.
That was the hammering joke.
Hammering.
And if we've taught you guys anything this fine Jocktober, end on a good out and then hit that sweeper.
Hit the sweeper. You're out.
Tell them what they're listening to after that great line.
You lean back in your chair. You take your headphones off and you look at each other and go, nailed it. Nailed it.
Jell-O into the sweeper.
Yep.
Listen for the out.
This one house, they had a bowl of Jell-O. You had to reach in and grab just
Okay, that was your house.
Don't go to that house.
Mix 98.5.
Don't go to that
Don't
house.
go to that house. Mix.
Opie and Anthony.
Couldn't hit it quick enough.
Jell-O.
Why is Robert Kelly with Alicia Love?
Well, Robert Kelly has been on Lander's show a few times.
Oh, frequent guest. So we're burning another bridge for old Bobby, are we?
Oh, well, Bobby, you're going to have to make a choice.
Bobby.
Last appearance on Lander in the Morning would be Friday. That would be their.
Oh, okay.
That was their last.
Oh, well. And what did E-Rock bring us?
Nothing.
A
like
Q Zoo TV ad from 1990.
Yeah.
Is this featuring Lander?
Yes.
Yeah, same
From
guy.
1990.
Yeah. In
Wow.
Houston.
18 years
In Houston,
ago.
where he got a what share?
He had a 20 share at one time.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, well, that was the time when there was no iPods.
Yep.
Try doing it now.
93Q's morning zookeeper John Lander.
With the boss on vacation, we thought we'd give away another $5,000 this Thursday morning.
Hey, the boss is away. Let's break in and steal money and give it away.
That's like a Rocco bit. Dude.
Yeah, remember what Rocco used to do? Yeah, the tickets are in the PD's office. Hey, cowhead, crawl over the top and get the tickets so we can give them away at 5 o'clock. Or
We're going to be rebels. Who cares? We've been running a promo all day. This is off-the-cuff stuff.
Yeah, we're sneaking. Now that the boss is gone. Oh, it's the worst.
Didn't he steal the station van and he wasn't giving it back until they played like the latest Aerosmith song or something stupid?
Yeah, but he was broadcasting from the van. Like, wouldn't they just stop the signal and call the police?
Cowhead, I'm on the lam with the rock bus. Like the station wouldn't just pull the plug and call the cops.
And then he was picking his
Will
new...
you go arrest Fatso and get our dumb rock bus back, please?
And then he was picking a new on-air partner by just naming a random seat in Fenway during a Red Sox game, and that person was going to be a sidekick.
Wow.
And coincidentally enough, he'd worked at like 10 radio stations prior and was a radio guy.
He had 10 years of radio experience.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Whew, how lucky.
Yes, Sam, he must have gone, wow, he could have been a mechanic. He could have been anything. He could have sucked on the air.
Could have been a mother of four.
Yeah, could have
another
been
one on the way.
I don't know, but it turned out to be a radio guy. Hey, today we're gonna just pick a random seat. Are you? Oh, that phony, radio stuff.
Speaking of the AF days, I got my spies, and rumor has it, I'm trying to confirm, there's someone we've made fun of on this show for the last 10 years that we might have to stop making fun of. Because I'm hearing that life has gotten so bad that he might be a greeter at a supermarket.
Oh.
And if that's the truth,
Jesus.
this is where I show I do have a heart. We're gonna call it a day on making fun of him.
We would officially put a stop.
We would have to.
If that's true,
we would have to.
A greeter?
That's what I'm hearing. I'm trying to get it confirmed.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, that'd be aisle 4. Okay, my pleasure.
Produce. I don't get it.
I don't know. Hamburgers or pizza?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Why a meat department? I don't get it. Here's the John Landa commercial from 1985. And then after the break, we'll have Otto from Otto and George, and we'll have more Jocktober for everybody.
Yes.
What can they look forward to? The phrase of the day, my God.
Yes. All the good bits.
And,
by the way, why was there
a lot of bumper sticker talk?
Yeah, they go for some bumper sticker talk. They're good.
As we were playing the commercial, which we, of course, stopped within 2 seconds because something stupid was said, why were they sitting there? Danny had the video up with a monkey.
I don't know.
Like
crazy.
It's like the boss is away, and we're giving a giveaway $5,000. So they're holding the money, and there's a monkey between the two of them. It's adorable. Again, I got to say, nothing cuter than a little chimp. But I didn't get it.
It's 1985. That's 23 years ago.
Look, the monkey came up with the money in its mouth.
Oh, wow. A trained monkey.
Wait till the boss gets back.
Oh, is he going to be mad?
Yeah. How do they film this commercial without the boss knowing?
He's gone. You know, they grabbed the TV guy.
Yeah, wait a minute. They had to film a whole commercial and get it on the air with the boss just gone.
Gone for a long weekend of golf and
taking a week
strippers and wherever. All right, here we go.
And wouldn't you take the money and just split it amongst yourselves?
Yeah.
Why would you give it away?
Yeah.
If you're stealing it, you're in trouble anyway.
We have no boss. We haven't given any money away.
No. Let's go into Maura's office and just ransack it and see if we can just find some cash laying around and give it away. Let's see how fast we're fired.
When are we going to bury money in New York, by the way?
Ixnay.
What?
Just don't want to talk about it.
Not yet?
No, not yet.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a tease?
Could be.
Okay.
We've got to get us a chimp and a hole.
No, we have
we
have a really good idea, actually.
Yeah, we do.
All right, here's the commercial.
93Q's Morning Zookeeper John Lander.
With the boss on vacation, we thought we'd give away another $5,000 this Thursday morning. How? Piece of cake. Put your radio on 93Q. That's 92.9 FM. Listen at 7:10 Thursday morning. I'll announce the birthday in this envelope. If it matches yours, you could win $5,000. It's so easy. A monkey.
But it's a little too organized for a,
for a theft.
For a theft,
post-theft disposal of cash.
You got a time you got to listen to. You got to send in your name.
Wouldn't they just...
All the names are in envelopes.
Wouldn't they just go, look, you better call now. We'll get your name and send it right out because they're probably going to take this money back if they find out.
Yeah.
Because I stole it.
Yeah.
Because the boss is gone.
The boss is gone. That old gag.
The boss is away.
Did we ever do a boss is gone radio bit?
No, anytime the boss was gone, it was because he was suspended because we did something bad. That's the only time I can think the boss was away, and we couldn't comment on it because so were we.
Well, there was a time that a couple had blank sex on the leather chair that was in Ken's office.
Right.
And he was gone. The boss was gone, so what did we do? We had a couple have sex on his really nice
on his couch,
leather sofa.
That's just like Lander.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Hey, the boss is gone.
Yeah, we're the kings of the boss is gone bit.
Birthday in this envelope. If it matches yours, you could win $5,000. It's so easy, a monkey could do it.
93Q means more money and more music.
Somebody's going to win $5,000 Thursday morning at 7:10 on 93Q. It could be you.
I hope it was like Wednesday, because to get away with it a whole week or something.
Yeah, maybe the boss was on 2-week vacation. Way outside the country.
You know, I really need to know, and maybe E-Rock could find out. You think, like, when the boss came back, they had a whole, you guys.
What did you do? Hey, the boss is back, and let me tell you, he is angry.
We're avoiding the boss all morning. He's back from vacation. We gave away about $20,000, so, can you...
the boss's money.
Hey, Stumpbrain, can you make sure he doesn't walk in the studio while we're broadcasting?
Lock that door. Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
I don't know what he's going to do when he finds out.
Yuck.
Shut up. All right, Otto and George next? Or just Otto from Otto and George?
Yeah.
And more Lander in the Morning audio?
Yeah.
As we feature him on this fine Jocktober day.
Jocktober
27th.
It's almost over.
Friday's it.
Friday's the last.
We got to end it with a
Jocktober.
bang on Friday.
I got one for Friday.
Do you really?
Right.
Oh, yeah. Good. And
Scorch?
Why would he be featured?
Of course not.
He's the best.
I'm kidding.
somebody
do your dressing, please.
Somebody that has helped the show a lot is leaving. His last day's Friday.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Yeah.
You know who it isn't?
Oh.
E-Rock.
Oh. Because, see, he doesn't do anything.
Yes.
But we continue to pay him. See, it's like the boss thing.
The boss.
See, we're crazy, too. We actually keep employees around that don't do anything.
Whack Zanerific.
We are this much removed from doing the same crap.
Same hacky garbage.
That's all you need.
Opie and Anthony. Moving right along. Look who's in studio. Otto from Otto and George.
Wow.
Nice.
Hi.
Otto.
Wow.
Hello, Otto.
A flock of dildos.
A flock of dildos.
That's what Anthony said earlier.
It was a flock. When they threw him out on the ice at the hockey game.
Yeah.
I guess they, you don't know what a bunch of them together are called.
Yeah. Every time I'm in the car, I want to like jump in, but then it's like an hour and a half before I get to the mic.
Yeah.
So I just say something stupid, and you go, "What? A flock of dildos?" That was.
You don't remember what we said 10 minutes ago?
The show is really weird because when you said that, I thought that was something we talked about on Friday's show, but it was earlier this morning
I'm
already.
still on the turnpike.
We go through material like that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. The phones are dead for the rest of the day. Thank you. Thank you,
rest
CBS.
of the day?
Thank you, Viacom.
Right.
Thank you, everybody in corporate, for making our job harder today. Thank you. I appreciate
phones.
it. Like it's not hard enough to compete in this new world.
Are they broken after 9?
On the other side.
Yeah.
No, we'll have phones when we continue the show on.
Then we can do that.
Oh, your phones are down again?
Yeah.
This is a problem every day. And like I was telling you, I don't care.
Yeah.
And I really don't. Yeah. I know the rule. If you say I don't care, it means you care.
You care a lot.
No.
But I really don't.
No.
And it's freeing. I wish I didn't care years ago.
Yeah.
Because this is a lot of fun not to care. You just go,
No stress. You just
whatever.
Go, screw it.
A lot of O&A fans came out and saw me in Cleveland. They were really nice.
Cleveland rules.
I always thought the O&A fans were like savages and dumbbells.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They were nice. They had that magazine, that Thanksgiving thing we did a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
sign this. They go, great set. And then they move on. They don't bother you and everything. You know, they're pretty cool.
Our fans?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they're
All
usually
right.
lonely guys without women in their lives and stuff.
Right.
But, they didn't bother me a lot. And, ask me questions about you guys or anything.
That means you got the look.
Yeah. What do you mean?
As long as you have the look, they don't bother you as much.
Oh, okay.
Just got to have the look. And also what? A radio show wouldn't have you on up there because they're feuding with us? Are we feuding with anybody in Cleveland, really?
Yeah, you don't even know about it. The feud, and you're in it, and you don't even know
Yeah.
That's how small time they are.
I know there was a radio show that took some shots at us out of
Maxwell.
nowhere, and then we beat them down. And what? They're still feuding?
I was supposed to be
They're
on
trying to keep
morning.
the war going?
Yeah, I was supposed to be on morning and afternoon radio, and they said the afternoon's canceled. They don't want you because you're on O&A a lot.
Wow, that's a brave radio guy right there.
Yeah.
That would have been some good radio.
Yeah, just have me on. What the hell,
That's a great opportunity to have some real confrontational radio.
How involved? How am I involved? I'm just trying to do my little skit here.
You go on the show. He tries to beat you up a little bit. You obviously hold your own, if not more.
Yeah.
That would make for great radio. He was probably scared of you.
I did a TV show, too, down there. They were terrified. It was one of those morning shows. Please don't curse.
Yeah. Is it the old dude and the young broad?
It was an old guy.
I think we did that show.
Yeah, we did.
Many years ago,
Some metrosexual, male guy, and then a chick, and then an old, an old fogey
That's
there.
them.
Was it them?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, we did that. and they were scared that we were going to do something.
It was funny because I don't even acknowledge we did TV in Cleveland because I thought I was doing I don't know, college TV.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It had that vibe.
Oh, it's live, like morning TV. They're all made up. I look like a junkie, just crawled out of bed with bad skin and puffy eyes.
Yeah, they have all the makeup on.
Yeah.
And then you sit down on that couch and you're waiting to go on, and then they try to do small chit-chat with you beforehand, and you're just like, oh, God, how was the trip in?
Yeah.
Why do you care? You don't care. I don't care. I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
They're made up to look like they slept for the last, week straight. And then some makeup artist will come in and just powder your nose real fast before they say,
not even that.
We're going live.
Nothing.
And they had another comic
look like
on.
crap compared to them.
Yeah, they had this other comic, Harlan Williams, on at the same time, plugging his date down the street from mine.
Oh, nice.
It's like, which one of us do you like?
Oh, that's great.
Plugging both dates.
Yeah, it's not a big enough city to, plug two big comedy shows.
I know. That city's deserted. It is like I Am Legend. You walk around,
it's the weirdest goddamn thing. You walk around, there's no people.
Well, that's the downtown. The downtown is just dying.
It's bizarre.
It's all in the burbs now.
It's weird.
Yeah.
You can walk down the middle of the street, and you don't see a car.
I know.
You don't see people walking down the sidewalks. There's buildings. They're not boarded up buildings or anything.
Yeah.
I assume there's people in them, but you never see people.
You just once in a while you see a lone homeless guy just rushing down the street by himself.
No, I call them the homeless zombies.
Yeah, is that
You didn't
right?
get attacked by the homeless zombies?
Well,
that's my memory of the last time we were in
I
Cleveland.
got hit up for change, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
As soon as you leave the hotel, they come out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
All right, we're in the middle of Jocktober, Otto. So
yes, where we only feature some of the greatest radio shows in the United States.
Sure. And you've done a lot of these crappy shows, huh?
I've done my share of crappy local radio.
Let's get the plug out, by the way. Otto and George will be at the Comedy Shop. They spell shop a little weird.
Yeah, they're trying to be hip.
A couple P's and a couple E's.
Shoppy.
Yeah.
Ye old shoppy.
Is that how they pronounce it, the Comedy Shoppy?
They
Shoppy?
misspell it to be hip. You know how that is.
Can I have some birch beer? It's like at the old Bethpage Village Restoration.
Yeah.
I'm going to the shoppy.
Stupid.
Like people who spell comics with an X.
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Just spell it right.
Stupid olden days. How do you say it?
Old dear. Olden.
Ye old comedy shop.
Yeah.
Shoppe.
Yeah.
Comedy Shop is lucky to have Otto and George at the Holiday Inn in Parsippany, New Jersey this, Friday?
Yeah, comedy show, cash prize for best contest, witch burning, all that, pastrami next door at Harold's.
Nice.
Go to J&J Comedy for tickets, I guess. J&J Comedy, all there.
JJComedy.com. And then the next day you got Dooley's Pub and Eatery in Old Forge, Pennsylvania.
Hey, Dooley's.
Is that near Valley Forge?
I didn't even know I was working on Saturday. All right.
All right, well,
okay.
We'll promote the Holiday Inn gig in Parsippany, New Jersey at the Comedy Shop this Friday with Otto and George. All right, we're in the middle of featuring John Lander. He works for one of these mix stations. Every city has to have a mix station.
Mm-hmm.
This is the mix station out of Boston.
Yeah.
And we're up to the point where he does phrase of the day.
Yeah, and he's got the hole in there, the typical hole that has to put the kibosh on whatever fun is happening, even though there's no fun happening on this show.
Well, he's got a couple of them, just in case.
Yeah, 2 holes.
Yeah.
But yeah, he does phrase of the day, and I thought,
what does this mean?
It's like, you just have some fun, and maybe whatever is the cool phrase of the day,
all right,
something you can share with your listeners, and it kind of really illustrates the type of show.
So, do they give the phrase of the day earlier, and then they prompt you to call? And if you give the phrase of the day, maybe you win something?
Yeah, like that type of deal.
He's like a Dr. Seuss character. I can't even look at him.
Isn't he?
The hair is just wild.
It's awful, right?
Wow.
Well, I wouldn't say awful.
It's awful. Shear him. Make a sweater.
Shear him.
Here's Lander's phrase of the day.
All right. Here's today's phrase, 720th. All up in my grill. This is perfect for the road race of the bumper sticker.
Yeah,
Lander.
Yeah, get off my grill.
Isn't that funny? All up in my grill. That's the phrase. If you click on that, you'll get your points this morning.
What points? You gotta get points.
Yeah.
What does it even mean?
How complicated are their contests?
Are they counting
what does it
calories?
mean?
What are they doing?
You gotta go on the website and click and type all up in a grill and get some points.
Ah, because they want to drive some web traffic. We got to drive some traffic over to our website.
It's a new generation of radio.
What are you talking about? You got to collect points just
They're
to
cutting
listen?
edge.
And what do you get if you have enough points?
You get to have somebody not all up in your grill, that's for sure.
You smart ass.
It's the green stamp method of giving out some stupid cheap prize.
Green stamp.
Yes, save your green stamps.
Right.
Yeah. How many books do I for the sewing machine?
It's like Marlboro, right?
the
exactly.
Marlboro points.
Who cares? Just bring the entertainment and the people will listen. Don't make it complicated with having them collect points.
Yeah.
So you got to put all up in my grill.
Yeah, all up in my grill.
No, you click on that.
Click all up in my grill.
And get some points.
When you just click on everything on the website and collect all the points at one time.
Oh, that's cheating, Opie.
Jeremy S. from Cleveland. He's a regular. He saw you up there in Cleveland, and he said you killed Otto.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Where'd you bury the body?
That was just awful.
Wham, wham, wham.
I was accused of being a racist by all these black people down there.
Yeah.
It's like, they walked out, oh, he's a racist, man. We're offended. It's like, when I see a black and white couple or like a Chinese guy with a hot black girl, I see like a large group of people like that, I don't get angry. I go, those are hip, erudite, like sophisticated people. I go, wow, it'd be nice to hang with them. I don't have hatred, I cried at that Will Smith movie, Pursuit of Happiness. I cried.
Oh, I thought you meant I Am Legend when his dog died.
Oh.
Yeah, that was sad.
Dog dying usually gets me too.
That was sad. I had Earl from Ron and Fez's show.
Yeah.
I had Earl call me a racist.
He did?
The other day. Yeah, and then I had a little debate with him and just crushed him.
Was that because of the Obama thing?
Yeah, that's part of it. He's so, ready for Obama to be president and so, proud and everything, which is fine, but for him to call me a racist, I'm like, no, you know what I am? I'm honest.
Yeah.
I have my own opinions on things that I kind of cull from different news sites and things. I know statistics of certain things, and I talk about them on the air, honestly and openly. That's not racist. That's me being honest.
Yeah.
Earl didn't back it up with anything.
No, Earl had nothing. Earl went into a reparations rant about how he wanted his 40 acres and a mule and how that was part of the deal.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what deal? What deal was this? Well, I don't remember signing that deal. I don't remember Bob Eatman coming to me with that contract. And Earl is going to get 40 acres and a mule.
Is he black?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where are we going to get all the mules from?
Yeah.
There's a lot of goddamn mules we're going to need. White people.
Better start breeding the mules.
Breed those mules.
Hey, I wanted an alternative ending to I Am Legend. I wanted Will Smith to die first and then just kind of have the dog walking around.
There is an alternative ending.
Where the dog just wanders around for an hour?
Yeah, it turns into a Disney movie where the dog talks with a bunch of chihuahuas.
Nice.
And it makes a mint.
Nice.
Yeah.
I want to say hi to everyone that was dragged to High School Musical this weekend.
Apparently a few people.
I know you're out there.
A lot of
I
parents,
feel for
I
you.
think.
I'm sure that that anchor woman's husband had to go.
Oh, sure.
Hampton Fidel.
He whipped guy. How is he whipped?
I really want to make that a bit. We're almost there. We got to just bring everyone on board. All right, here we go. Another one of Lander's really exciting contests. Some caller gets a doll.
Yeah.
As we feature John Lander for Jocktober.
Where is this guy?
Boston.
Boston?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now check it.
Mix 98.5, tell me you want this American Girl doll.
Oh, so won it, Lander.
Oh, my God. You won.
That is awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That's Mia.
Congratulations. What's your name?
Maria.
Maria? Meet Mia.
Why is that funny?
Hi.
Because
Maria, meet me. Ha 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 ha. We're just programmed to laugh anytime he talks. Oh, God. Oh, good gravy. Shut up. God.
They are such similar names.
Yeah, well, that must be why they were laughing.
Hey, Otto, you've done a few of these shows over the years, huh?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Fun, right?
Drop the C-bomb right in the middle of it and watch them crap themselves.
It's not any. There's nothing you could take away from doing those shows other than they stunk, and I'm glad to be out of their presence. You know, I hope it helped ticket sales, but you don't learn anything. You know,
no, you're not having fun. You're not like.
It's just very safe radio.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
doesn't hurt anybody, but it's like if you're sitting in that seat, you know, you can't have pride in what you do.
Yeah,
really
hitting that bumper.
Yeah.
Getting that.
Lander starts
morning zoo.
Yeah.
Good news, Ant. He talks about bumper stickers.
Oh, okay.
And
boy, all the features on this show, huh?
Yeah.
The phrase that pays, the thing, this
you win a doll
contest. You win a doll. He's stealing money from his boss. The bumper stickers.
Sam thought this was
very busy.
Sam thought this was important enough. He has 3 tracks of
Sam
bumper sticker talk.
Well, they spent a solid hour on bumper stickers, so I figured
we came up with the greatest radio station bumper sticker ever. So why, like, what's so important about their bumper sticker?
It's not their bumper stickers. They're just more like getting callers to call in.
And
say,
talk about just various bumper stickers.
Because you do sometimes.
That's a great segment.
You're driving.
Like my other car's a Ferrari.
Right.
Because I drive a crap box.
It's like the one good thing about being stuck in traffic is sometimes somebody will be in front of you with one of those really hilarious bumper stickers.
A bad day fishing is better than a good day at work. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I'd rather push a Ford than drive
a Chevy. That whole rivalry. Ooh, watch out. Ford versus Chevy. Ooh.
That's heating up. It's going to end in a cage match somewhere.
Hey, ask me about my grandson.
Yeah.
I like that one. Hey, can I him in the please? No. All right, I thought I'd ask. I saw your sticker.
Why would anyone ask anyone about their grandson?
Yeah.
Like,
my son's an honor student at blah, blah, blah school.
Yeah.
You barely talk to your own family members. Why would you ask about someone else's
You're
grandson?
going to ask some old hag on the road, hey, tell me about your grandkids. Well, David is so smart and just so cute. And
I want to just follow one of these old ladies all day. Just
keep asking. So what else? What else? What size shoe does your grandkids wear?
Yeah.
All right, enough. I'll take the sticker off. Leave me alone.
How about a bumper sticker for junkies? I'd rather be tying off.
Yeah, right. Just gravely inappropriate ones.
All right, well,
nice.
Look, we can't possibly do as well as John Lander. He's the king of bumper sticker talk. So let's
there's good radio.
He rules.
Hi, Mix 98.5. We're talking about
Why does he sound gay? He sounds a little gay. Hi. Toodles.
Where's his accent? He doesn't have a Boston.
He made his mark in Houston, then he came here to New York, and then
Planet Houston.
And then he went to Boston to kind of just fade away, I guess.
Gypsy traveler.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh.
Hey, tell me the bumper sticker you saw today.
Hi, Mix 98.5.
That was very gay.
About how bumper stickers lead to road rage and vandalism, depending on what the content of the bumper stickers.
Has this happened once?
Let's see. I remember scraping a Nixon sticker off of my uncle's car back in '72.
Vandalism, depending on what the content of the bumper sticker saying is.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hi, what's up?
Hi, you know, the funniest thing I've ever seen, my sister had this bumper sticker for the longest time on her car, and it said, fat people are harder to kidnap.
Yeah, it's really true.
And I kept saying, I want one, and she wouldn't tell me where she got it.
Wow, that is an authentic laugh he's got there.
Yeah.
That is too funny. You know what it means when someone goes, that is too funny?
Yeah.
It means it wasn't funny at all. You're just talking in code.
Oh, my God. They're having a serious conversation about bumper stickers.
Bumper stickers.
Bumper stickers.
Yeah, the economy's going to crap, but let's talk about bumper stickers.
There are some crazy ones.
Yeah, sure are, Sam.
Hi, who's this?
This is Jean.
Hello, Gene. What's up?
Well, I have a great bumper sticker, and actually this is one that I was behind, and I have to tell you, my children tell me I am the poster child for road rage.
Oh, really?
Bumper sticker that I was behind was, I may be slow, but I'm ahead of you.
Oh, my God.
No, they didn't just lose it like it's prior.
Yeah.
Like it's Woody Allen's moose bed.
Yeah.
Right, Jimmy?
What the hell And I'm sure she is just, when her kids are in the car, she's just so road raging.
Oh, yeah.
You want to see road rage? You can't even really be in the car with me. Put a hidden camera in my car so I don't even know it's there. And you will see the definition of road rage. The real road rage. The one with the epithets being tossed around. Epithets. I'm horrible. I will pick out anybody's ethnicity and just scream derogatory words for that ethnicity because I'm mad. And it's the only thing I could do that makes me feel better. And I know it would get to them personally. Usually they don't hear it. My windows are up. I'm not stupid.
Is that only when you're in a hurry to get somewhere? Or is
no, it's kind of always. Like, because I'm kind of always in a hurry because it's either to get here, which I have to be here, I don't want to be here late, or to be home, which I just want to get home.
Sure.
So I can't understand people that are in the left lane just kind of 45 in it, and a 55, and they're 45 in it, and they're like, I go, don't you just want to be somewhere else than on the road here?
Yeah, moseying in a
it's not like you're in a country road looking at the scenery.
Yeah.
Just move. Look at the old World's Fair stuff rusting. Get out of the way.
Yeah.
They don't get it.
John Lander has another break where he talks about bumper stickers.
Oh, I want to hear it.
For the people that hate this is the last track for today.
There's nobody that hates this.
Worst bumper sticker talk?
Oh, you think this is good stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, today was a total waste of makeup. See?
Oh, can you imagine if you saw that on a bumper, though?
Hi, Mix. Who's this?
Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
I'm not sure if this really implies to road rage or not for bumper sticker, but I'm the ass that always has to speed up close enough to a car to see what it says. Well, this guy was speeding really fast on the highway, and once I get up to his car, I see that his bumper sticker says, I'm only speeding because I really have to poop.
Oh, my God. I've never seen that. That is too... That's funny. All right, I got to run, Crystal.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't too funny.
Uh-oh. Following your...
Because that is funny. No, it's not.
The other thing about Lander that you couldn't really tell from the clips, but as I was listening, he's been in radio as long as he has, and he has the worst edited phone calls ever.
Oh, yeah, you could tell right there. It was like, yeah, Chris, that is funny. I'm going to go.
Yeah. Like he obviously...
Let's hear that edit again, because it wasn't like, oh, Crystal, that is so fun. That is funny. Going to go, Crystal.
Hi, Mix. Who's this?
Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
I'm not sure if this really implies to road rage or not for bumper sticker, but I'm the ass that always has to speed up close enough to a car to see what it says. Well, this guy was speeding really fast on the highway, and once I get up to his car, I see that his bumper sticker says, I'm only speeding because I really have to poop.
Oh, my God. I've never seen that. That is too... That's funny. All right, I got to run, Crystal.
Click. I got to run, Crystal.
That's all edits.
Oh, yeah.
Got to clean up the phone calls,
no
right?
Live calls.
That's what they teach you young bucks.
They don't take live calls.
I used to edit Scorch's calls.
Of course you do.
Hey, at least they have phone calls.
Yeah, we don't have...
we can laugh all we want, but we don't have phones today.
Did they give up on the phone thing?
Yeah, it's been given up on.
Yeah. I love that. No big deal. The guys will handle it.
It's absurd.
What do you got, E-Rock?
Thank God they're not EMTs.
No kidding.
It's just like guy left out two pumps on the chest, and it's like, he's gone, call it, what time? Don't even care.
We had some unbelievable phone calls coming in today, too.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? All right, we got to take a quick break because we got Maureen McCormick calling in.
How is she going to be on the phone?
Oh, wow.
Oh. No. Oh, really?
See, she's not.
Oh,
because we don't have phone.
Thank God.
She can't.
Thank God. Thank God.
Who wanted to talk to that drugged out whore anyway?
Well, I did for different reasons.
I kind of Opie wanted to see if he could set a new record for having a pseudo celebrity hang up on us.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
You were intentionally going to piss her off?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
No
Apparently, she's got a book out.
Yeah.
And she tells about how she used to do coke, sometimes for sex.
Right.
She would screw around, even when she was like on the Brady Bunch, things like that. And
as a child, she was doing coke? Wow.
Yeah, and how her mother and grandmother died of syphilis. How great is that?
Yeah.
That's like... maybe when mom's dragging herself around the carpet like a poodle, it's time to take her to the doctor.
Yeah.
And grandma's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what killed Al Capone. Syphilis. Who dies from that now?
Who dies from syphilis?
Yeah.
Even though it was the 70s or whatever,
Yes.
but who died from syphilis in the 70s?
I know.
All too busy catching AIDS.
I have the Black Plague.
Yeah.
Get somebody else to play Marcia.
What I hate about these books, they write them way too late.
Yeah, now no one cares.
All right.
Like when she was all hot and everything.
Did anybody see that show Celebrity Rehab last night?
Yeah, it was
pretty good.
Yeah, I hear
like
people
it.
are,
Rod Stewart's kid, the guy from Taxi, what's his name, Conway?
Oh, he's a mess.
He messed up.
He's been on a lot of reality shows in the last 5
Broken
years.
back.
He's just a mess.
Yeah.
Kanicki.
Jesus.
He's Kanicki from Greece.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we take a break? We're going to finish with Otto after the break. Let's not forget, Otto's got a big gig Friday night. The Comedy Shop E. Or the Comedy what?
Well, it's a Holiday Inn in Parsippany.
In Parsippany, New Jersey. Otto.
Giant Halloween bash.
We'll be there with George.
Yeah.
His little puppet friend.
Yes.
I like you without George on the show.
I know you
We
do.
get to know the real Otto.
I know you do.
George is going to be all
I like when
upset.
George is here, too, though.
I feel good. I feel
Opie.
What?
Now?
What happened?
George is nice. I'm just trying to be one of those insufferable rag whore holes.
All right, Otto and George, Comedy Shop at the Holiday Inn in Parsippany, New Jersey. Go to jjcomedy.com or call 866-552-6633.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or you can go to the Stress Factory and hear Dice do my act. Either way.
Oh! What are you talking about? See, I'm the guy and the dummy. All in one.
You might have to explain that after the break, my friend. Opie and Anthony. Tim, where are we at with the phone? They're broke?
They're broke. We believe that the hybrid is completely shorted out, needs a new power supply.
The hybrid?
Yep.
What, my car?
Yes.
Yes.
Why does that happen?
Age?
Yeah.
We think there was a short in the cable that shorted out the power supply.
It's a gonna.
All right.
It'll be fixed tomorrow.
By the way, the problems get worse. I was just locked in the bathroom for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I see that doorknob is laying on the floor.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
You went to open the door and the doorknob came out.
And I'm not paying for that one either. I didn't rip the door handle off. It just kind of fell off as I try to leave the bathroom. Otto, the place is falling apart.
It really is, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're just going to broadcast until like the signal officially goes dead.
Yeah.
And they turn this into, I don't know,
whatever.
Some kind of shortwave radio thing for ships or something.
For ships.
Whatever the hell they're going to do with this place.
Why not? I had Mom and Sal over last night.
Yeah?
Over the house for a little while. Yeah. Row. And I was trying to show my mom the iPhone.
Oh.
You know? And and the various applications. I had to try to explain it to her, and she's just so I'm showing her a few things like the where I could click on one of the apps and just hold it up to music, and it tells you what song it is, and then you could just press another button and go to iTunes and buy it. And I'm showing her I have the traffic cameras for all of us, so I pick the expressway, and I show her, look, here's live video of the expressway, so I know if there's traffic going around. She was looking at this like I took it back to the 1600s and was showing those people. My mother is technologically retarded. She doesn't know anything about anything. I go, she goes, what is that, a phone? I go, yeah, it's a phone, but it's a lot more. It's like a handheld computer. I could go online. I could check that. Because then a question popped up about a celebrity or something.
Yeah.
So I go, boom, boom, I'm on IMDb. I check, and I got the name. She goes, you got that on your phone thing? I was like, yeah. And I could do this. I could do my banking. She goes, I would never do that. Too dangerous. There's too many things. I go, but you go to a restaurant and you'd hand your credit card to some person of questionable residency in this country.
Yeah.
You do that.
Mm-hmm.
You go, so why wouldn't you do it online? Oh, I don't know online.
So you handed her the phone to and told her, now you try this. And what'd she do? Pick up a rock and try to make fire, rubbing it against the rock or something?
First, she threw it at the wall, started screaming, ooh, 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 and then threw feces at me.
Because she thought you were some kind of devil or some kind of spirit.
Inept. And then I go, look, I got this one where I hit the application and the weather comes up. And I go, it says my town is right there. It's the temperature, 2-day forecast, 4-day satellite, everything. And she's like, but I could get the weather on the radio.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, but I don't have to turn on the radio. I'll be near a radio.
Right.
If I wake up in the morning, I want to know what the weather is. She had like something to say and then like IMDb. I go, Internet Movie Database. I go, have you ever had a question and you go, who was that actor? What movie was he in? And she goes, I use my Leonard Maltin book. She has this book. It's the size of one of those oldie dictionaries by Leonard Maltin, and she's got to like cross-reference, look through the back, the appendix of the book, and try to find. I'm like, and I'm trying so hard just to go, look, it's technology. It won't bite you, because I'm so into like any new gadget that comes out. I get it, and I would love to, say it'll make your life a little easier. Things as simple as pictures. She goes, oh, Dawn was supposed to give me those pictures a while ago. I go, if you had a computer in your house and email, we could email it to you. Oh, I heard about those emails. You get ads for like Viagra. I don't need that. I go, no, that's spam. You could filter it out. Spam? I don't like spam. No, and now I'm trying to explain what spam is and why it's called spam. She's retarded. It gets me so like... We tried everything, too. Like simple things. Web TV. Just enough where you could type in hi. Yeah. She doesn't want to hear it.
Your mom's not alone, though. It's old people in general.
Oh, her and Sal. I got 3 calls from Sal the other day. Actually, from Sal's butt. Sal's butt called me 3 times. I pick it up. It says Sal, and I hear this.
Hey, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
I hear... Yeah, Ro, no, the turn's up here, Ro. Yeah. Oh, I like this song. So, no, we'll be there in about 20 minutes, I guess we'll be there. Okay, yes, could you fill it up, please? Premium?
And then it hangs up, and I'm laughing, and then it rings again, and it's him. He goes, oh, you're auto-dialed number 1. What does that mean?
I mean, you have the most money in the family.
So he keeps, ooh.
That's what that means.
He kept leaning over and hitting it. And I just hear him calling, he's listening. I hear music in the background. Ba 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 ba, bang a dang dang, bang a dong dang. He's listening to old 50s songs and singing along. Blue moon, you left me standing alone.
Just having the time of his life.
Oh,
right?
time of his life. And I'm on the phone like, oh, God.
What is that accent?
Oh, Baltimore.
Oh,
I'm from Baltimore, Ro. Where's Joseph?
Even though he's lived on Long Island for, 40 years or whatever it's been?
He kept saying, he goes, oh, let's go downstairs. I want to see how your theater's coming. And my mother's like, it's a theater, Sal. Say it right. My mother gets like all nippy with him. Snippy. Like, it's a theater, Sal. Stop it. The theater. Where's Joseph? Ding-a-dong-ding, blue moon. Ro, turn it up. This is what I'm hearing in the car. I'm on the phone. It says Sal, and I'm just like...
Thank God you didn't hear something else going on.
Oh, yeah. You suck it. Ro, your hair is getting tangled in the steering wheel. Oh, hang up.
Well, I mean, it was the era. I mean, were they watching the submarine races somewhere?
Yeah, huh? Vodio Dodo. Ro.
I can't even say it because he's threatened our lives before.
Oh,
can't even do this bit justice.
Sal's cool.
He's all right now?
Yeah.
Oh, we made him a radio star, so now he understands how this whole thing works.
He won't stop talking about it.
Yeah.
I got line of the day the other day, Ro. Yes, Sal, I know. Shut up about it.
And it was legit, too. He killed for us.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And stepfather was just...
He came in and just was...
He just killed. He was
just talking about anything.
Great.
But before that, he threatened you guys?
This goes back years.
Oh, it goes back years. Yeah, I started talking about like some of my mom's old exploits when she was younger.
Yeah.
This was before they ever got together.
Oh, so he was defending his wife's honor.
Honor,
okay.
of course.
Yeah.
Because her son was, degrading her on the air.
Yeah.
He called the show. We're like, oh, Sal, all excited. We throw him on the air, and he threatened our lives.
Wow.
It was pretty much,
if you don't stop, you will be dead.
I'm going to kill you.
Basically, yeah.
And I'm like, ooh.
Maybe not in those words, but it was very obvious what he was saying.
And then Ope's like, what does Sal do for a living? I go, he's a union organizer. Oh, okay, we'll shut up now.
They had to vanish you.
So you just said that, I went, coming up, our phrase of the day.
Yeah. Hey, how about some cement shoes?
Yeah.
Cement.
Screw Christmas shoes. How about some
Christmas
cement
shoes?
Right.
Theater.
Those two, though. Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, I've said it for a while. There's a market out there for this tech stuff for older people.
I don't
it
know
was so
how you
like
do it.
Yeah, the
crazy.
phones with the big numbers on it.
Something
That's all
they have
want.
that.
Like the DVD.
That's all they want.
The
Yeah.
DVD players. We bought my mom a
forget
DVD
it.
player 7 years ago. She hasn't used it once because
No.
she can't. We've had
They're
multiple
frightened of it.
sessions sitting down going, no, you got to click through the menu. She doesn't understand why she can't just put her dumb DVD in, and this is what they should do out there. Put the dumb DVD in there and push play so the old people can watch their movie.
Dude.
They don't understand menus.
It doesn't happen like that. I remember going over my mother and Sal's, and this is a few years back, and there were what amounted to probably 5 remotes laying around. And whenever we wanted to watch something, Sal had to start a good half hour before what we wanted to watch was coming on because he'd be, wait, no, this one, you turn that. No, that's for the cable. Wait a minute, the TV. Now, it's on video 6. What is that, row? And it's like, I can't take this anymore. They have no clue when it comes to technology.
There's a market. Just simplify this stuff. You would do very well if a company like marketed themselves as that.
He just started figuring out his navigation system in his car, which I'm amazed.
You've had it for a while, though,
out.
right?
Yeah, and my mother's like, oh, I don't know. I don't even have one in the car. I don't need it. I have an old Hagstrom map. All right, whatever.
Nice.
Whatever gets you through there, Mom.
You gotta get.
How are they going to get lost in the car? Where are they going? Do they go anywhere?
Well, Sal goes to Mastic to buy his cigarettes from the Indians. So he's driving in there. It probably looks like a drug deal going down.
Yeah.
He's going to get his face smacked one day. He doesn't understand. Those areas are a little,
Dicey.
a little iffy.
Yeah.
So dicey.
It's dicey.
It's all dice.
What's the story with you and Dice there, Otto? Did you ever tell it on the air? I don't remember.
What do you mean?
Well, you said that he does your act.
Does everybody's act? What's the news?
Yeah. So now it's mine.
Yeah. Well, we started off at the Crazy Country Club in Brooklyn years ago, and then he went out to L.A. and he was doing my nursery rhymes, which everybody knows that I invented those. And then
no, everyone doesn't.
Everybody doesn't.
No,
I figured comics know.
I mean, the comics
know, but
the comics know where he got that from.
I never
but the
talked about
average...
it on the air because people don't give a shit who wrote it. No, I'm sorry, I got dumped on that one. It's just not relevant anymore.
But you were doing the nursery rhymes back in Brooklyn?
I outgrew that material, and then he was. I guess he saw more potential than I had with that particular bit. But the thing that made it annoying was everybody asking me about, what happened with you and Dice, and what's the story with Dice. That's what became annoying. I didn't mind losing the material. He saw more potential, so good.
I got Dice and George coming up. It's great.
But I'm anything but bitter about it. I'm still writing. I'm still performing. Big deal.
Yeah, hurry up. Write some stuff. I need new material.
Yeah. It doesn't make good radio. The fans don't care.
They like that inside stuff.
Gossip.
Yeah.
They love the gossip.
Where's your plug? Because we got to get out of here and continue.
Oh, damn. Look at the time.
Otto, thank you. The Comedy Shop at the Holiday Inn in Parsippany, New Jersey. I highly recommend you see Otto and George.
See me, man. It's going to be Halloween. George is in costume. I got him dressed as a priest. I'm going to have a Star Trek uniform on myself. It's going to be, a pretty good time.
Cool. For tickets, 866-552-6633. We're doing a gig, or I'd go there in a second to see that.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
And then jjcomedy.com for the tickets as well, right?
Yeah.
And, we strongly suggest. You know what? I would even say blow off our party to go see Otto and George. That's how much I think of you, my friend.
That's nice of you to say.
It's not about our. Who cares? I'm not even going to promote it. I'm not even going to give them a choice.
At your brother's joint?
No.
Oh,
if it was at my brother's joint, then screw you.
Yeah.
We got to get money in the freaking cash register. Excuse me. And I got to remind people. Do I have to read this hacky copy? We're basically giving away $1,000, and we're going to do it this Thursday. We got this stripper pole in the studio. And we're just getting rid of it. We're just getting rid of it.
Yeah.
We also got $1,000.
And you get $1,000. We're looking for strippers, amateur
girls, just girls, regular girls. I don't want. Ugh.
We really want the regular girls.
Yeah. I want strippers.
Yeah.
You know?
Do we want implants?
Only if they look... No, you know something?
I guess we got to open it.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess we got to open it
desperate
up.
people.
Yeah, desperate people. If you need
desperate
$1,000,
times.
bring your girl in, have her dance for us, and then...
That's what I want. Someone like that from Maury's show. Heather, 14. Look how angry this bitch is. She's making that face. The mothers are crying. Secret diary. Is my teen secret sex diary true? And she'll come out and be like... And she's a little white girl, but she'll be like, and I had sex with about 35 men.
Ooh.
Oh, boo. They boo her when she comes out. They dress her like a little whore.
Yeah, what is Maury doing?
It's
with
just
short shorts.
This is complete exploitation. This is bordering on child porn.
But like he had integrity 5 years ago. What do you mean? What is he doing?
No, but I'm just saying.
He's always done.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, he acts like the concerned person in this whole thing.
Oh.
Like, she could do the TV show with, like, you know,
a parka on,
regular jeans on, and a you know, a big bulky sweater.
She's a 14-year-old, little tight shorts on, and a little tank top,
and high heels.
Look at that fat pighead mother of hers.
Oh, yeah, the mother that can't discipline her kid.
Why are they all crying? Who
I don't know.
cares?
I'd be all over that, though.
Jesus.
Why not? Look. What's she going to do? She's a little whore.
Rebellious little slut.
Do it. She's a little slut bag. Why not?
The parents got to just lock the door. They'll come back to you crying. And
Will they?
changing. Yeah.
Lock them out?
Absolutely. You got to lock them out.
They could always stay at Chateau Cumia.
There you go. There's always a place. Hey, so $1,000, and we'll throw in this stripper pole that we haven't used because we're not allowed to. So how are we doing this contest?
Well, they just can't be naked.
Oh, boy, that's exciting.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Thursday, you got a chance to kind of almost be naked for us. Wow, this is just like the old days. Go to ondaradio.com. We used to have daisy chains where girls were each other.
Really?
Yeah, each other.
We used to have bottle rockets being shot out of certain things, and
egg tossing.
Egg tossing. A
Smoking of
girl smoked a cigarette. A girl smoked a cigarette. Oh, now she's yelling at the audience. Here it is.
Oh, I don't.
You don't know me. You don't know me. I do what I want.
So brave too. I would get some of those savages that are in the audience to just give her a beat down.
Kick her ass.
A beat.
What are they yelling at her for?
You love her mom, don't you? She loves you, right?
Yeah.
Look.
So why are you so much trouble?
She's controlling. She only let me leave the front yard. 14-year-old girl. If I could trust you, you'd leave the front yard. But until I can't, I'll go nowhere. And I'll tell you that
Front
right
yard.
now. I don't get a razor point from me.
Oh, just knock her over. My mom
Why
would have
doesn't she
knocked me over.
smash her in the head?
My mom would have cracked my...
How does a kid get away with talking to her mother like that without getting just a fist planted in her face?
So obvious she's voting for Obama, huh?
Yeah.
She's 14. She can't vote.
No, the mom.
Oh.
Look at this
Yeah.
thing. All right, we got to get out of here.
right.
So the $1,000, this is the important thing. It's all thanks to the new film, Zach and Miri, Make a Porno. Kevin Smith's hilarious new comedy. I saw it. It is hilarious. About best friends who've fallen on hard times. To get out of debt, they do what most of us would do, make a porno.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
of course.
I was broke most of my life. I never made a porno.
These people do.
All right. In theaters everywhere this Friday. ONARadio.com has all the details you need for this contest. Okay? So if you need $1,000, why don't you go check out the website today? Otto, it's a privilege.
Thank you.
We're going to continue with you in a few minutes.
Yeah.
So stay there. Opie and Anthony. We continue with the Opie and Anthony Show. Otto helping us out today from Otto and George playing the Holiday Inn in Parsippany, New Jersey.
Shit, these headphones so loud. I can curse now.
This Friday night. It's very freeing to be over here, right, Otto?
You mind if I speak Italian with Otto?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Tu padre is...
I'm going to speak Yiddish to Michael. First 1,000 young punks.
You mind if I get a bullet in my throat?
Yeah. How about Tessio knew exactly what the bathroom looked like when they go, Louis' Restaurant in the Bronx. It's perfect for us. This guy takes shits in every restaurant in the 5 boroughs.
He knows
It's perfect. Instantly knew what the bathroom looked like.
old toilet with the pull chain.
Yeah, how many shits is this guy taking?
It's got a skid mark I left. He knows every toilet in the borough. That's his
5
job.
boroughs, yeah.
They called him Toilet Tessio.
Yeah.
And we're off. Dow is down $37.
Oh, here we go. It's going to crash.
We're off.
It's going to be a big loss right off the bat.
41 down, 43 down.
It's like, at this point, who cares?
I don't understand finance.
Sit it out. Wait.
Is cash going to be obsolete? Is that going to happen eventually?
Yeah.
Cash will be obsolete?
The dollar has actually gained over the euro and the pound.
That's right.
But
it's up now.
The yen has gone up. But yeah, it's
Ooh, $30 down.
What
happened to the big
crashola?
We're supposed to have a bad one today, right?
Yeah, that's what they say, but
all right, we'll watch
this
that.
This is all a ploy
for the fine folks.
It's all a clever ruse by the Illuminati.
You can't even jump out of office buildings anymore because the way these windows are made, people used to dive just fuck it, just right out the window.
Do a header out there when your stock
I know.
plummets.
Aim for a fire hydrant with your forehead and be done with it.
Let the people jump. It opens up good apartments in New York.
Yeah, man.
What the fuck's wrong with these people?
Yeah.
Preventing them from jumping. What do we got today?
I was thinking you guys should rent a flop house apartment for comics that don't live in Midtown, just so we can come in the night before and just, go out for a steak and then just roll into the studio.
That would be nice.
I'm sick of sitting by the Lincoln Tunnel waiting for that fucker to move.
Not a pain in the ass.
Yeah, just a flop house somewhere for the comics,
Nice roaches.
Yeah.
Real shithole like you guys are used to.
A door, like a lock on the door. Just come and go.
A red neon light that blinks outside the window.
Yeah, because then there'd be the problem of returning the key each time, Fucking just leave it open.
Prostitutes just coming and going all night.
Yeah.
You hear them down the hall, a shared bathroom with some fucking alcoholics. And
Stalker Patty would probably put you up.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You
could stay at my place, Otto.
You'll get fleas or
Take a
something.
nap on this hot plate.
That's all the room she has. Old chiclet teeth.
Yeah.
What's Big A doing here today?
Big A.
Big A.
Oh, waiting for Ron and Fez, of course. They're not here for another 2.5 hours.
Remember when we discovered Big A and then he moved on to greener pastures with the Ron and Fez show?
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, Big A.
Hey, Otto.
How are you, dude?
Over.
What you don't want to sit down?
Oh, no.
Why don't you sit down in that seat?
Yeah, join us.
Sure.
Why would the mic work?
There's a ring ding in his future.
What's up? What's up, Big A?
Nothing much.
Oh.
Did you have fun at F.H. Riley's on Saturday night? Or was it Friday night?
It was Friday night, yes.
Okay, because Saturday didn't exist for me.
We did a bit on
on
my friend Kenny's radio show about Big A robbing a bank.
Yeah.
We made him do a dry run through burst into the bank and say, "This is a stick up. Give me all your cash."
Wait, he did it for your show?
Oh yeah, it was. Great.
Can we reenact it now?
Yeah, it's great.
All right, Big A, get outside the door.
Yeah,
you're a robber. Here, get your mic up.
Yeah, get the portable mic.
Oh my
Big
God!
A robbing a bank. Let's be added stress of committing a federal crime.
Yeah.
How nervous you'd be.
All right, let's get a mic that works, because this isn't CBS. This is Sirius XM, where things work. Let me see. Why don't we come up with other scenarios for Big A to do? A little play acting today. All right, so what's the scenario? Big A, you got the mic?
Okay.
You burst in. I guess it's not one of those, you hand the note to the teller thing. It's you burst in and announce that it's a stick-up. And then, get on the floor, all the features of a robbery.
To make it a little more legit, could he use your gun for this for a second?
Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
No.
Do we have a gun? Do we have a fake gun that you have to, pull out of your pocket?
I thought it would have been so funny with Dave at F.H. Riley's when he was totally hammered to just rack around in a gun and hand him a pistol, drunk as he was.
You did say that.
He was so drunk. I was laughing, thinking, imagine just giving him a loaded gun right now. He would absolutely shoot somebody.
Yeah.
He was so drunk and obnoxious that he would just go, "What's this?" Bam, bam, and just start shooting into the crowd.
That obnoxious laugh of his?
Yeah. Okay, so Big A is going to commit a bank robbery.
Can we do whack shots today, too? How about tomorrow? Get those little candles that they have at F.H. Riley's. We'll do whack shots tomorrow on the show.
Ow. Those leave a red rash on you.
E-Rock, would you take some whack shots tomorrow for the people? All right, E-Rock's in.
E-Rock's in, of course.
All right, so Big A, you come marching in.
Let him use the banana.
Yeah, here, use the banana.
Here's the banana.
Yeah, give him the banana. That's his gun. So he barges in.
Oh,
it's healthy. Oh, use a dildo.
Wait,
use the dildo. Use the cock.
All right, use the cock. And
tell him to hold the balls like it's the grip, like it's the.
And what's his line? He just has one line: freeze. This is a stick up.
Nobody moved. This is a hold up.
This is a stick up. Yeah, he's got to say stick up.
Yeah.
Wait, does he know exactly what he's going to say, Danny?
Yeah, he can hear it. Yeah, everyone. Stand still. This is a stick up.
Everyone stands still. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell him. Everyone stand still. This is a stick up.
All right. Here comes Big A barging in. We're just doing our show. And go.
Everybody's. Everybody's. Stand. This is a stick up.
You would be in an empty bank. They would lock all the safes.
Oh my God!
Lock all the drawers. There would be no one left.
Holy shit! That was good.
The added
Big
stress
A.
of breaking a federal crime.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Otto, you're onto something.
Yeah.
We need more scenarios.
Yeah.
Maybe you can warn us of some impending doom.
This is like
we have to get out
like
of the building.
improv.
Yeah. What kind of
okay, we need an occupation, a location.
What kind of impending doom where he comes in and warns us of something? And it's very important he gets the info out immediately.
Travis had a good idea. He said that Big A should pretend that he's notifying some next of kin. That someone has died.
Oh, okay. So he's a cop. He comes to the door and has to tell the next of kin that somebody has died.
Yeah.
So you're, let's see. It's got to be their stepson. Your stepson, Steven.
How about, yeah, all right.
Was stabbed.
He has trouble with S words?
ST.
Oh,
yeah.
When a word starts with ST, he can't fucking spit it out. Your stepson, Steven, was stabbed in the stomach.
People are suggesting that he reads David Caruso one-liners from CSI. It's a little dated, but can we get a David Caruso CSI line, too, for the guys listening in the back? Big A scenarios today on the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks to Otto.
He was stabbed in the stomach.
Stabbed in the stomach.
In Stapleton, Staten Island.
Stapleton.
In Staten Island.
In Staten Island.
Yeah.
This could take a while.
Oh, God. Everybody stay still with the stick up. What a pisser.
Oh. All right, so we got so far your stepson Steven was stabbed in the stomach in Stapleton, Staten Island.
Yeah.
Never get through it.
You want more? Is that's enough?
Do you want to stay here or come with me to the station?
Yeah, there you go. We could say he was in stable condition, but now he's dead.
Yeah. Stable condition, man. After the stroke.
Poor bastard.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's suggesting that he warns everybody of a stampede. That's a stampede. All right, we might have to go with the stampede one next. All right, Big A scenarios today. So now,
okay.
Do you have a doorbell or something in?
Yes, I think I do.
I have it.
I got one.
All right, hold on a minute.
It's the this one.
We're not exploiting his malady at all, are we?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
He doesn't mind that.
Nice. It's just a stuff.
He's a hero on Ron and Fez's show, but we know how to get good radio out of him.
Yeah.
Got to go down this road.
He's got the...
Speaking of Ron and Fez, is Fez the only one with a secret?
Uh-oh.
Acquiring minds want to know. That's all I'm saying. All right. Are we ready for the second Big A scenario?
Yes.
All right.
All right, here he comes to the door, the unsuspecting family, waiting for their stepson to get home.
Yeah.
He hasn't been home, and, of course, the unpleasant news,
Yeah.
the bell rings, and a police officer, Big A, is there.
Officer Big A?
Yes, Officer Big A.
All right.
Good evening.
Hi, officer.
Hello. I just wanted to let you know that your stepson, Steven, was
what?
My God, he was
What?
his stepson. He hasn't been home.
What? He didn't come home last night. What,
Oh my God! Oh my goodness!
What's what?
It was
What, officer?
What happened to Steven?
What happened?
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! What?
was
what?
stabbed.
What? Is he okay? Where was he stabbed?
I hope it wasn't somewhere bad.
In the
where?
In the
stomach.
Oh my God!
In Stapleton.
Not Steven.
Staten Island. You want to
steak?
Want to what?
Stapler?
Identify the body? What?
Want stay here or come back to this station.
Oh. What? Can you repeat that? All I heard was Steven something? What?
All right, we need an excited one now. Big A has to run in here. He's got to warn everybody that there's a stampede coming. A stampede of what?
A stampede of steer. Of course. There's a stampede of steer.
You can start running.
Yeah.
Let's start running.
Yeah.
Let's make it a shorter one. But we want excitement, Big A. You hear me?
Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on to your Stetsons, boys. There's a stampede of steer.
The steel pier's on fire.
He's just a worker. He comes running in to warn of a stampede of steer.
Hold on to your Stetsons, boys. There's a stampede of steer.
Let's start running. Follow me.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Starting our way.
Yeah. Let's start running.
Someone's, Brian from St. Louis.
And don't stop.
Start moving downstairs. There's a startling severe storm starting in Stanton. Possible tornadoes strafing the area.
Strafing.
Okay, what do we got?
Hold on to your Stetson.
All right.
Hold on to your Stetsons, boys. There's a stampede of steer starting this way.
We already got.
All right.
Hold on.
Whatever you do, don't stop.
Yeah. We already have the next one from Fontaine. I don't know if it's a chick or a dude. You never know with some of these names, depending on where they live.
Yeah.
He wants Big A to run in yelling, "Stop the execution!" Oh, damn! All right, are we ready for this one?
Yeah.
Make sure he's very excited. You know, he's got to really act this out. I mean, we're here, we're doing our radio show, and all hell's about to break loose.
Hold on to your Stetsons.
All right.
You got to run in.
Big
All
A.
right.
So let me. I'll do the Otto and George plug like nothing's going wrong here, and next thing you know, you just barge in, okay? When you're feeling it.
Okay.
Got Otto and George on the show today. He's playing the Holiday Inn at the Comedy Shop in Parsippany, New Jersey this Friday.
Yes.
Hold
Big A.
on. Hold on to your Stetsons, boys.
Why? What's up? What's up, Big A? What's up?
Oh, my God.
What's
There's
going on?
a stampede of
what?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Yes.
Studebakers.
Yes. Yes.
Here, starting
Sturgeon.
this way. Whatever you do, don't stop.
Oh, wow. We'd all be dead, just trampled.
Yeah.
Trampled by the steer. All right, yeah. Could you do the execution one? Just run in and go, please stop the execution. That's all.
The governor's on the phone.
Yeah, the governor's on the phone.
Governor
Stop
what?
the execution.
Governor
Stanton.
Governor Stanton is on the phone. Stop the execution.
No, Governor Stuart Stanton.
Governor Stuart Stanton is on the phone. Governor Stuart Stanton has granted a stay.
Yeah.
Stop the execution.
Yeah, he has to say that first before the...
Governor Stuart Stanton has granted a stay. Stop the execution.
That's all.
That's all. Okay.
Poor fuck's head's gonna explode.
This will be the last one.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Got it?
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Handing it out to him. All right. You, being found guilty of murder, are being sentenced to the electric chair.
Wait. No. There's no excitement, Big Ed.
You got to barge in.
You got to barge in. You're going to save a man's life.
Quick, you got to save a guy's life.
You're auditioning for potential, directors out there in Radio Land.
You, being found guilty of the crime of murder in the first degree, are hereby to be...
Governor Stewart Stanton has granted us...
what? What? We gotta fry this guy.
Stop execution.
Oops. That's perfect.
Do we have any revving cars? Because someone wants us to start the NASCAR race.
Gentlemen,
start your engine. That was fun.
Yeah.
That was good, Andrew.
You did very well.
Actually, the reason I came today is because I haven't seen my friend Otto in a while. So
I haven't seen him.
Well, sit down then.
Go to the landline.
Yeah, you get the
that was very good.
My God. Ron and Fez don't give you the big seat, right?
Sit down. Take a little weight off the earth.
Yeah.
We don't.
There you go.
All right. Moving on. We got pendulum remixes today. We got a preteen girl having a giant temper tantrum. We started this, but never got to the end of it.
Oh, nice.
We got a mom posing as daughter to go back to high school. Nice. And we got a 13-year-old boy charged with child porn.
I've heard about these stories coming up. Yep.
They're all doing it. The kids are doing this.
These girls are little whores. I love it. They got the camera phones, and they email pictures of themselves naked.
Yeah. Want to do this? Want to do this?
You wised up real quick.
Yeah, Big A. God damn. It's not like a bear sniffing for food.
What?
Wow. You were just... You breathe pretty heavy into the mic there, Big A.
Sorry,
You're
guys.
sweating a little bit, too.
Yeah, why are you sweating so much?
I was running in, that's why.
You ran 3 feet.
Walk in the door 4 times.
You walked in the door.
Have you had a physical lately?
No, I haven't.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, tell the doctor. Tell the doctor you need a rest test.
And possibly a stint.
Oh, that Big A.
You all right? You feeling good?
I'm all right.
I don't think you should be sweating because you ran 4 feet.
Yeah.
Literally 4 feet. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
And have what amounts to an aorta in your forehead popping out.
Bursting into the room that got
Jesus
him.
Christ.
You see that? It's just like good,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do this story. The kids are doing this today. They're sending each other naked pictures. It's cute.
13-year-old North Texas boy is facing a third-degree felony tonight, possession of child pornography. The boy found himself in trouble after a girl at his middle school sent a nude photo of herself to his cell phone.
We aren't identifying the 13-year-old boy and his mother, but they say it's the talk of Sanger Middle School. He was arrested yesterday on a charge of possessing child pornography after his mother says a friend, an 8th-grade girl, sent him a nude picture of herself to his cell phone.
I was really just speechless that day. All of it was happening
so fast and the decisions were being made so quickly, and I was just concerned for him.
I think if you're 13, you should be able to have pictures of other 13-year-olds
naked on your phone. I think if you're a little older, too.
Well,
who ratted him out? His own mother, was it? I missed that.
I'm sure some nerd.
Yeah.
It's always the
He was probably
nerd.
showing the picture around. And
Oh, yeah, bragging.
someone said, yeah. Oh, God. Wow, what a little hose bag. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
She says his football coach took her son's cell phone 7 a.m. last Thursday when he shut up.
Why?
Why is the football?
Yeah, I'm going to take this.
This is not good. I got to I got to confiscate your phone.
Hey, you! Get over here with that. Give me that phone. I'll hold on to it while you change into your shorts.
I'm going to turn this into the authorities first thing Monday morning.
Yes.
It's Friday afternoon.
Wednesday.
Right.
As soon as I sync it with my computer. As a matter of fact, all you guys, hand over your phone.
Phone 7 a.m. last Thursday when he shut up for practice. The boy's mother says it was the night before when her son received the picture. She says the school principal told her she got a call at home about it that night, too. The boy's mom says the principal called police.
I just want it to go away. I just don't want him to go through what he's going through. He's been traumatized by this as well.
Her son spent last night in juvenile detention, but has now been released by a judge.
These kids are not looking at it as child pornography.
Just pornography.
These kids are, at this age, they're curious.
I've never seen a case like this.
The boy's attorney, Brent Bowen, believes state statutes protect his client because he's in the same grade as the girl and falls within the required 2 years age difference.
That's an affirmative defense.
He says his client didn't ask the girl to send him the picture and that he didn't send it to anyone else.
Wow, this is a weird situation, huh?
Yeah, he just got fucked. What happens if somebody just sends you a picture? Wow, you could really screw somebody big time.
Mm-hmm.
You send somebody a picture, and beforehand you call the cops and say there's a picture on someone's phone or something.
Yeah.
Oh, he was showing it around. You say something like that. You send him a picture. Oh, man, that's bad.
The Hickey Jones says it all, though. This kid is clearly a pedophile. So
Clearly.
And then the end of the story here. Good news for everybody, right?
The boy's mom believes the school overreacted.
I feel betrayed by the school. As a mom, the principal could have called me and said, this is what I've been told. I'm not out to hurt your son.
Now, earlier today, Superintendent Jack Biggerstaff wouldn't discuss this case for privacy reasons, but he did acknowledge that he has spoken with the Sanger Police Department about this situation. He also says that a note did go home to all parents warning them about inappropriate use of cell phones. We called the Sanger Police Chief, Curtis Amex, but he did not return our call.
Of course not.
John B. sent a link from Port Jeff.
What? Click on it?
Virtually every high school girl in the world poses naked these days, and it turns up here.
Oh, yeah? Might want to jot that link down so we don't go there by accident.
That's right. We want to alert, everybody in corporate.
To not go there.
Right. And, we get dead links all the time.
Re ide inkle aunde. Ivge it ye ute ime aune.
Hot
Ease play. Ose ucking fe at ye.
What?
Why is... No, share!
Wait a second.
Danny, what do you mean, wait a second?
It's a really, whoa, Jesus.
Holy mother of fuck. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
That's a legal shot.
Dude. Dude.
Is the
that is the hottest picture I've ever seen, Beavis. Beavis, we have found the best website ever.
Is the superintendent's name really Jack Biggerstaff?
Jack Biggerstaff?
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Why does that always happen that way? Is this a legal site?
I don't know.
We don't know.
The girl was in a bikini. It's fine.
Yeah.
I know the laws.
Who cares she was sitting on a cock? Nah, just
no.
Just kidding.
You find another one, Danny?
I say we just do this for the rest of the show.
It's research, right?
It's weird because, I mean, there's nothing really hosted, so everything you have to click out to.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to, and it seems to be like...
These are definitely like pictures that the girls are taking and sending to guys, and this website happens to collect them all. There's no nudity.
Not yet.
No. All right, spin that. Oh, no.
All right, turn off instant feedback.
Didn't find a new one?
The links are coming in. And
oh, Jesus.
We really...
High school's fine, by the way. If, they're stupid and we're left back. We're only looking for stupid naked girls.
Of the left back variety?
Yeah. What do you got?
Well,
Danny just goes, ooh. Go ahead, spin it around. Let's see.
Let's play a game.
Spin that around. What, Russian roulette?
Wait a second.
All
right, listen.
I don't know. Holy fuck! Wow. Look, she's still got baby fat.
Yeah.
I don't know. That looks legal.
I don't know.
No, that looks fucking like at least 19.
Kazakhstan.
She has Snoopy on her pillowcase. It's probably it's a child.
All right.
Yeah.
People are amazed that you could speak fluent fucking pig Latin.
Pig Latin. Yes.
In Florida. Yeah. Why don't we take a break? Otto and George is here. We got Big A doing a little play acting for us. Looks like you need a nap. You all right?
No, I'm all right. I'm okay.
All right. No more running.
All right, I'm all right.
Uh-oh. Spin that around.
Anthony, you know that house of cam whores? This needs to be what it looks like.
Holy shit! All right, there's a problem in there.
Those are children.
All right, not all of them. Not all of them.
They're children.
They're all like...
they're fully clothed,
The one
too.
on the far right, she's kind of cute.
Look at the ass on the one in the pink.
Yeah.
Look at the ass on the one in the yellow.
I don't know. Those are children to me.
What about that one with the braces in the middle?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
All right, we're going to take a break and regroup.
Yeah, regroup.
Regroup time.
Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Regroup.
Opie and Anthony.
Hi, this is Big A, and when I need an XM radio or accessories, I visit myradio.com. That's 866. I need XM, or visit myradio.com.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Trying to swallow.
I know, doesn't that suck? But that sucks. You gotta shove a whole sandwich in your face in one break.
Yeah.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
Who was the fattest president? That William Henry Taft. Remember that guy?
I think Taft, yeah.
He used to get stuck in the bathtub. He gained 200 pounds while in office.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a major eating disorder. He was funny.
Taft.
Yeah.
With that stupid walrus mustache.
Yeah.
Otto.
Yes.
A Big A.
Big A's right next to you.
Yeah, Big A.
Are you going to be tapped for the Halloween party?
That would be good.
Where are you going to be for the Halloween party? Probably at Hard Rock Cafe. Hard Rock, they call it a cafe still? It's too big for a cafe.
Yeah.
Where are you going to be? Party goes from 7 to 10. Wow.
Woo!
You don't know what you're dressing up as?
You got an idea?
A Big A.
No.
Not yet. I'm thinking.
You have to have an idea. You're not going to have a costume?
I'm probably going to have a costume, but I just don't know what it is going to be yet.
Nice waiting for the last minute.
You should dress up as Gacy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got to see it.
Oh, my Gacy, a little clown.
A little clown makeup.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Drag some young dead boy around with you.
Bloody clothes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a contest underway, the pendulum contest.
Yes, we do.
We got the hook for the people to bring them on board. E-Rock? E-Rock is getting the original song, Otto.
Okay.
Our own Steve came up with this back, I don't know, like 12 years ago, 13 years ago.
Yeah.
Nice, right? So we got people remaking the song. Your buddy should remake it.
Yeah.
You got your buddy over there. You want to give him a plug or what?
Yeah. Rob Dukes, come here.
Hey, Rob.
I don't know if he does song parodies. He's definitely...
Nah, I figured not. It was just an excuse to get a plug out for his band. I'm just trying to do the right thing for you, Otto.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's the band?
What's happening?
I'm the lead singer of Exodus.
Exodus. Nice. Do you like Exodus, Otto?
Yeah, man. They're internationally great. They're everywhere.
They're an international thrash metal band?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we've been all over the world.
Can I ask you how you got the scar? I got it. That's a
got,
massive scar from your earlobe all the way down to your chin.
I actually got I got jumped by some skinheads, and I got hit with a bottle when I wasn't looking. Like,
How'd you get jumped by a skinhead?
I was drunk and got in a fight with a bunch of skinheads, like neo-Nazi skinheads. They had like
But you kind of look like the guy that they would kind of induct.
Yeah.
You kind of look like one of their pals.
Nah, they're fucking
Yeah, but you have that look like
Did you have
like
that
they
look
wouldn't
then
fuck with you.
No, I had like a long mohawk.
I had an afro. I was black.
But
you've had that scar a long time. Right?
Yeah, I got it when I was 22.
Yeah.
Wow.
It changed my life. It was like it's one of those life-altering moments.
Really?
Yeah.
So you hate white people now?
Yeah, pretty much.
You gotta watch those Nazis.
Yeah, man.
Little neo-Nazi guys.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn. Ever catch him?
What I heard was he got he had beat up some kid who was like 15 and set him on fire.
Mm-hmm.
So that kid's older brother went and shot that dude in the face.
Wow.
That's what I heard.
A little street justice.
That's what I heard.
Happy ending.
Yeah.
Is the guy dead?
That's what I heard.
Wow.
Shoot him in the face.
All right.
Damn.
So Exodus.
Yeah.
Is there a website for people to check it out?
Yeah, it's exodusattack.com.
ExodusAttack.com?
Yeah.
All
We have a
good.
record coming out tomorrow called Let There Be Blood.
Let There Be Blood.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are the audiences like at these things? Are they like...
They are long-haired, black T-shirt wearing people that you never see anywhere else.
Really?
Like, you never see them at work or walking around during the day. They're people that I only see at concerts.
Like, are they bouncers, or they just let them kill each other?
They kill
if
each
they
other,
want?
man.
Really?
They have this
There's
violent...
no security at all.
Well, they don't let them come on stage, but in that little area where they are, nah. It's
So you're
pretty much-
protected, but anybody in the audience could just be
They're on their own.
trampled to death.
Who'd you like? Who'd you listen to growing up?
Look at Big A working the mics.
I like this. Look at Big A. He's better than
Big A is better than anybody we have on staff
Yeah.
right now. Look at that.
Why would Steve come running in here and make sure the
Yeah.
show sounds as good as it can?
John Denver, he's thrash,
Yeah.
right?
What you listen to growing up?
I started out listening to punk rock at Clash and Sex Pistols, but I had switched over to like Judas Priest, AC/DC, Black Sabbath, of course. And, I listen to everything now. I listen to a lot of jazz now. I'm not really a metal. I don't listen to a lot of the new metal, mostly blues.
Really?
Yeah.
Any G.G. Allen?
G.G. Allen, yeah, he's pretty cool. Died. I wish
not
he
his
had died.
music.
Nah, it sucks, but his ideology, he was all right, But I wish he would had actually done what he said he was going to do.
Kill himself on stage.
Yeah, on stage.
We all know, right?
That would have been a good one.
Yeah, you fucking OD.
Instead of
It's
get
lame.
pissed, left the stage, wandered the streets, and then did
Died
a
in an
nice
alley.
a nice hit of heroin.
Yeah.
And in a friend's apartment, I do believe.
Yeah.
And then some groupies came over and gave him a nice shot of eight.
He died?
Oh yeah, did he die?
Well, like there's like black metal dudes. Like one guy blew his head off, and everybody in the party kept pieces of his brain and ate it and shit. Like I mean, Jesus, people are fucking out of their minds, man.
Holy
shit!
Where did we hear about that?
I heard about that.
I think we talked about it
Is
on
there
our show.
dipping
but-
sauce with that, or is it just...
Oh, it was a guy.
Some honey mustard.
A guy who he had
crazy.
a documentary on metal.
Yeah.
And he did our show, and he said, yeah, that's like the craziest band ever. The lead singer killed himself. Mayhem, right.
Yeah, we actually saw them. We played with them recently in Europe, and
But they don't have a lead singer.
Well, yeah, and I don't know what the deal
That's
is.
bizarre.
They were
black,
fucking
black
horrible.
people
That's all I
doing
got.
heavy metal is kind of a bizarre concept, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, this guy kills himself, and then they like cooked him up and ate pieces of him and stuff, and then saved other
something like
pieces.
that.
Just completely insane.
Wow.
Someone is screaming, "Exodus rules!"
All right.
Toxic Waltz, baby. Does that mean anything?
Yeah, it's like their biggest hit that we've ever had.
They did a great remake of Lowrider too. Really?
Yep.
Oh, Lowride's good. I heard Barry White's version of that. It was pretty good.
Barry White and Exodus is going to be a little different versions.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
It's no foundry.
He goes, fuck. All right, cool.
Well, we got, so check out ExodusAttack.com. Right on. And the goatee is very impressive.
Played in my movie The Telecrappies, my now classic film
Telecrappies.
He was Tinky Winky.
Yeah, Tinky Winky in the house. Look at that.
Yep.
The Tinky Winky.
Yeah, the pot smoking.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Awesome.
Very cool.
Awesome.
All right, so we got some Pendulum remakes that came in today. We got RPI. He's good for a song every once in a while. RPI, and he remade Pendulum in this way.
Pendulum swing at the center of attention. It's another day, another key decision. Like it, shake it, gonna like it, yeah. Pendulum will shift with a little bit of pressure. Makes you slow. The pendulum will get you, show you, man. Gonna turn you around. Coming at the 10. Now you're gonna think that what you done you better learn. All that I can take, I'll let you screaming in my ear. My back is gonna break if you push me one more time. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You turn me into something I just can't control. If you see me coming, just get out of my way. Spend your life this way, the other way. What you do next? There's no telling.
It's almost like a Cartman thing. He's doing Cartman.
Trying to do Cartman thing, but not very good.
A little,
only the one type of Cartman.
A little Adam Sandler too. Yeah. Very good. There's RPI doing his version of Pendulum. I apologize to you, sir, because Blue Healer from Kentucky, he's very reliable. He writes, Exodus fucking rules. And then he writes, Opie, you're in the presence of one of the greatest thrash bands ever.
All right.
I had no idea.
Damn.
Look at that.
That guy would know.
Yeah, he would. Blue Healer would know.
Yeah.
The next Pendulum remake comes in from Sugar Jaws.
Sugar Jaws.
Yeah, if memory serves, this is like a really cool bluesy, kind of gritty Pendulum.
What's his name? Gary Moore?
Pendulum will swing at the center of attention. Just another day, another condescension. Mock you and shock you and gonna lock you down. Pendulum will shift with a little bit of pressure. Move too slow and the pendulum will get you. Show you and more.
Yeah.
That's Sugar Jaws doing his version of Pendulum.
Thank you, Sugar Jaws.
Didn't like that one? Big
well,
A?
I'm not a
Let's
big,
go to you.
kind of a bluesy guy.
No.
Big A, what'd you think?
I didn't like it either.
Oh.
I'm not into the blues too much.
What are you into, Big A?
All kinds of music, not blues.
Like what?
Well, rock.
You like the lead singer of the Police? What's his name?
You mean the person that plays the lute?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who is he?
What's his
What
name?
was his name? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Sting.
Oh, wow.
What about the drummer? For all you police fans out there, that one's for you. Thank you, Danny.
That's good.
Do you know his name?
No, I don't.
Mr. Copeland. First name Stewart.
Oh. Us.
All right. We got another.
Yeah, we do. All right.
Sutcliffe.
Yeah. The next one comes in from Mr. Mountain Dew. He did two versions?
Yeah, there's two of these.
Oh, look at this.
It's they're both completely different.
All right, let's do the first one. Here it is.
My heart's getting heavy. My blood is getting cold. You changed me into something that I just cannot control. If you see me coming, you best get out of my way. The pendulum swinging back the other way. Because the pendulum swinging back the other way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Get out of my way.
Wow. That's all.
That's great.
Wow.
Oh, that is a good one.
Bravo, Mr. Mountain Dew. We got to replay that tomorrow.
Oh, God
Great job.
This next one was actually requested by you guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you wanted a certain version, and you wondered if someone would do this version, and I don't want to spoil the big reveal,
Oh,
so
good. Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Another one from Mr. Mountain Dew.
Once it kicks in, you'll see.
Very good.
Toodly-doo version.
Yes.
Great.
Two very good versions from Mr. Mountain Dew today.
Mr. Mountain Dew.
And actually, if you want to stall before we hit the big closer on that disc, we have a late entry. It's being burned as we speak.
Is it good?
From the legend. I haven't heard it. It's from the legendary sleeves of the Ron and Fez show.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Hey, Kirk Hammett, was he in Exodus?
Yes, he was, yeah.
Chris in Boston saying that, and a few others.
Yeah, he's now in Metallica.
No, I know that. I know he's in Metallica, but he started in Exodus how long ago?
82 to 83, and then he left.
82 to 83, and then he left.
Yeah. He started the band with Gary and Tom, the drummer and the guitar player, who are still in the band.
Yeah.
And then he left to join. They kicked Dave out of Metallica, and they put him in there.
Right. Very cool.
Huh. And that's about it.
Okay. Band's been around a while, then, huh?
Yeah, I'm the new guy. I've been there in band 4 years. I replaced the guy who passed away.
So they don't even acknowledge that you like are part of the band yet?
No, not really. Yeah.
I'm serious. That's what happens with these bands.
Yeah.
I was hearing an AC/DC story recently where they still don't acknowledge Brian Johnson. I'm like, you got to give the guy a break at this point.
He did Back in Black. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the old school fans fucking hate me.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's not your fault. The guy died. You're just trying to, like, you know,
let it continue on.
Yeah, you're trying to.
Yeah, they would prefer the band never to perform again because the
pretty
character
much.
died.
Really?
Yeah. But the new, you know, like they're, you know, we're trying to get a new audience. So I mean, that's how it rolls. You know what I mean? You know, so we do new stuff, and then you know, it's heavier than it was. It's faster now. They're better musicians. So it's
I think we got your version of Lowrider in the system. We're gonna play in a little bit. All right. And is that you singing it?
No, it's actually the other
the guy that died.
No, he's the guy who quit that I replaced.
Ah, gotcha.
What about those 2 new tracks you said that are available?
Yeah, I brought in 2 tracks of the new record that's coming out tomorrow.
You can play that.
Brian from St. Louis, I did hear the Ecstasy of Gold at the end of the Toodly-Doo version of that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a little slight
Yeah,
ecstasy.
he did.
Are we waiting on...
Why, do we have another?
Okay. Can we get it? Yeah, let's get a taste of Lowrider from Exodus. Exodus Attacks. Or Attack.
ExodusAttack.com.
Attack.com. Exodus's version of Lowrider. People are freaking out that you're in studio. You got dudes. Rob Dukes is the best vocalist out today. He's the most menacing singer ever.
Wow.
Ask him about a club show where he stopped the show and threatened security if they didn't let people stage dive.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube in Virginia, I believe.
It was in Chicago, yeah.
In Chicago?
It was fucking crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. They threw it at this 15-year-old kid, and they were like, the dude had him like in a chokehold, and I was like, you fucking scumbag. And he wouldn't come near us, and I'd call out the owner, and then like, it was fucking crazy. And the owner was like, dude, get that off YouTube, or you can never play here again. So I kind of had to, but we're playing the Chicago House of Blues now. So
nice.
Whatever. Fuck them.
What makes you menacing when you're on stage?
It's the music, man. I mean, it's so
really
fucking violent, and it's so fucking just aggressive and crazy. But yeah, man. I mean, it's the coolest job I ever had.
And for the people out there that are into the thrash metal, yeah, you're on XM42 and Sirius 27.
Yeah, I've been on Sirius. I've been on Sirius with that dude that does the metal show, the crazy Spanish kid.
I don't know. I don't get Sirius.
Yeah. No, I never even heard it, so I don't even.
Very cool. Right on. I'm sure there'll be other things coming in. We got Sleeve.
Sleeves. He does all those awesome Ron and Fez tunes that you hear. And he actually, he's actually voicing their imaging these days.
Oh, I know.
He's the guy that you hear. Ron and Fez, XM202.
The Ron and Fez Show.
The best thing going today.
Well, this is his version of Pendulum. Sleeves, everyone.
Grrr. Now the pendulum will swing at the center of attention. Just another day, another kind of Steve C. Sensation. Mafia shot, you're gonna lock it down. Didn't cry, but not big time. Now you gotta pay for what you done. You better run. Now that all I can take it, feel screaming in my ear.
But you don't understand. See what you don't understand for like that with losing your brain. See what you don't understand.
See, if you push me one more time, my back will break, and then you will have defeated me. And I don't want that. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You chain me into something I can't control. You see me coming, then get out of my way. Cause the pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Sleeves.
Ron and Fez. Ron.
Hey, no.
We're stealing Sleeves as well. Throw him in with Eastside Dave when we steal Eastside Dave. We'll steal Eastside Dave and Sleeves.
That had like a Tom Waits quality to it, that last one.
He's got such a unique sound, that guy.
Yeah.
Everything he does is fun to listen to. Very good. And we end the covers today with what there, Danny? One more to go.
Yeah, this is Johnny Cash. It's the real thing. He must have recorded this.
What?
He must have gotten a hold of a DeLorean and knew that we were going to do this and before he died.
Oh.
Because it's totally not Brother Joe at all.
Okay.
It's not him whatsoever. It's completely Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
Yep.
All right.
Not Brother Joe.
Pendulum will swing at the center of attention. Just another day, another condescension. Mock you, shock you, gonna lock you down. Pendulum will shift with a little bit of pressure. Move too slow and the pendulum will get you. Show you, mow you, gonna throw you around. You did the crime but not the time. Now you gotta pay for what you've done. You'd better run. I've had all I can take, all you screaming in my ear. My back is gonna break if you push me one more time. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You change me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. Pendulum is swinging back the other way. Pendulum can take only so much yelling. What he'll do next, there's no telling. Bump you, jump you, gonna dump you out. Pendulum will break under too much tension, breaking down the walls of my detention. Brick and balling, kingdom falling down. You did the crime but not the time. Now you gotta pay for what you done, you better run. I've had all I can take, all the screaming in my ear. My back is gonna break if you push me one more time. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, just get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, you best get out of my way. 'Cause the pendulum is swinging back the other way. Yeah, the pendulum is swinging back the other way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Fucking Brother Joe. Jesus.
How many different versions can you make of this fucking song? Like that are completely different, but the same. You just put a compilation CD together.
Yeah, I think so. Fucking Joe, man. Jesus.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Man.
That sounded good.
Let's say hi to Johnny in Kansas. Johnny.
Yeah, that was fucking brilliant. Joe made something great out of that shitty song.
That shitty song.
Put that on an iPod.
Yeah, right on. We got to start getting these up online, you know?
Yeah.
We'll do that. People are requesting the lounge version. Maybe at the end of the show today, we'll just throw it on for the hell of it. I want to hear the... we're going to take a break. We're going to continue with Otto from Otto and George. Comedy Shop, Friday, Parsippany, New Jersey at that Holiday Inn, right?
Yeah, I don't know what time that show is. They just got to go look at it.
I would say probably like 4 in the afternoon or something.
Yeah.
4 in the afternoon sounds about right.
That sounds right. Take a nap. My eyes are tired.
JJComedy.com for tickets.
Yeah.
See? All right, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to finish up. No taupe, always end with sleeves. Yes. By the way, we don't want Crazed anymore. He's all excited that we're going to steal him. Not anymore. We're over that, right, Big
Have
A?
you heard him? Have you heard him rap?
Yeah,
he is brilliant with his rap.
Fuck Crazed.
Whoa!
Big A! Talking shit, Big A!
And Otto's show is at 9 p.m.
Oh,
thanks, buddy.
Hold up, Big A. All right.
Plug-a-rooney, Big A.
Look at that. He's holding up his phone. See?
Thanks, buddy.
He's doing something your mom can't do. He held up his phone and found out the time. Look
at that.
He
See?
knows tech. Big A knows
Big
tech.
A.
Big A.
A tech head, Big A.
What's on his underground hard drive, Big A?
Ron and Fez give you a theme song? We don't give Big A a theme song.
No, we don't give anyone anything.
No. Yeah, Greg from Long Island and a bunch of others saying Joe's version's just amazing. Brilliant.
People seem to like it.
I want to play the Bohemian Rhapsody version again as we go to break.
Yeah,
it's
that
quick.
is a good one.
Listen to this again, and we'll finish up next. Opie and Anthony, Otto and George, Big A, and the dude from Exodus.
Yeah, Rob Dukes.
Yeah, I know, Rob Dukes, but it's the dude from Exodus, right?
Sure.
My heart's getting heavy. My blood is getting cold. You changed me into something that I just cannot control. If you see me coming, you best get out of my way. The pendulum swinging back the other way. Because the pendulum's swinging back the other way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Get out of my way.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. Put a finger in my backside and cum shoots out. There is the closet, I should step out.
Opie and Anthony.
Putting you in touch with the game's top coaches. Jack Arute, Gary Danielson, the Sirius XM College Football Coaches Show.
Mac Brown joins us. What Colt McCoy has done is thrust him heads above the rest, at least at this point in time, for the Heisman Trophy.
Sports Illustrated had his picture on the front. Players asked him to sign it, and he said, no, I'll buy you one at the end of the year. And he took it and pitched it in the trash and said, let's get after Missouri.
The Sirius XM College Football Coaches Show, Wednesdays at noon Eastern on Sirius 123 XM 144.
The best of Sirius on XM.
Fitzgerald leaps, and he makes the catch. Touchdown, Cardinals.
Hi, this is Arizona Cardinals head coach Ken Wisenhunt, letting you know that the best of Sirius is now available on XM Radio. With the best of Sirius, you'll hear every NFL game, plus news and analysis from the biggest names in the league. All on the only radio station that talks NFL 24/7, 365. Sirius NFL Radio.
Left side to the goal line. Hightower is in. Touchdown, Cardinals.
Plus, you'll hear more than half of the NFL's head coaches doing weekly reports to help you get ready for every game. Go to xmradio.com/best for more information.
Add the best of Sirius to your XM subscription and you'll get Sirius NFL Radio, NFL games, news, and analysis. Sirius NASCAR Radio, 24/7 coverage of everything NASCAR. The best of Sirius is available now. Call 888-5-SIR-IXM. That's 888-574-7496. Or go to xmradio.com/best. Available to U.S. subscribers only.
Instant male enhancement without a pill? Yes. Now you can feel firmer faster with Maxiderm. Maxiderm is not a pill, and you don't need a prescription. Maxiderm is an amazing topical lotion. Apply directly for instant male enhancement. Customers report they can literally start feeling it work in less than 60 seconds. What pill can do that? Curious? Call right now to find out how to get your free supply of Maxiderm. We'll rush it to you in an unmarked package. Maxiderm has been around for over 5 years, and we couldn't say all this on the radio if it wasn't true. You have nothing to lose but a lot to gain. Feel more sensation. Feel more firmness. Feel more confident in and out of the bedroom, right at your fingertips.
Call 1-800-840-8594 and get your free supply of Maxiderm now. Call 1-800-840-8594. 1-800-840-8594. That's 1-800-840-8594.
A great number of our immune system cells are in our digestive tract. Friendly bacteria help keep these cells healthy and fend off bad bacteria. Probiotics replenish the friendly bacteria, often lost due to everyday stress, antibiotics, x-rays, oral contraceptives, and poor dietary habits. They also help reduce intestinal distress such as heartburn and bloating. Dr. Ohhira's Probiotics 12 Plus is one of the world's leading brands of probiotics. Dr. Ohhira's Probiotics 12 strains of bacteria protects our immune system so that we are less likely to get frequent colds or flu. Fermented for 3 years, Dr. Ohhira's Probiotics 12 Plus capsules do not need refrigeration and are the perfect traveling companion. Dr. Ohhira's Probiotics 12 Plus is available at Vitamin Shop and other fine health food stores nationwide, or order online at probiotics12.com. Dr. Ohhira's Probiotics 12 Plus. Get it today.
This product has not been evaluated by the FDA and is not intended to treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Results may vary.
For those of you who enjoy a nice bosom every once in a while, the Opie and Anthony show has developed Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
There are a bunch of ladies that will absolutely give you a little taste of what they're sporting just because you got a WOW sticker on your car.
Yeah? Just send a self-addressed stamped envelope to the Opie and Anthony show. Attention WOW stickers, 111 West 57th Street, New York, New York, 10019.
So the ladies are out there, and they are looking for the WOW stickers and the WOW signs. Coming back with a little Exodus for everybody. Toxic Waltz. The new album comes out tomorrow, right? Thumbs up. Exodus. Exit.
What's it called? Drink the Blood or
Let There Be Blood.
Nice.
ExodusAttack.com, right? He's getting better plugs than you are today, Otto.
Yeah.
What's wrong? What happened there?
I don't give a shit.
There you go.
I hope nobody shows up Friday. I go to bed earlier. Who cares?
I still get paid.
Watching my stupid act.
Will you stop?
No, it's going to be a really good
You're
show.
Good.
Everybody's really excited.
We were talking about Fast
Everybody
Eddie's.
but me.
We were talking about Fast Eddie's over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And did you ever go to Fast Eddie's?
Oh, hell yeah.
You did when it was something else, right? The
top of the town.
He hated when I made fun of his rug.
Oh, yeah.
He would get really upset. Please don't mention I'm wearing a toupee. It looks like somebody spilled a chef salad on top of your head. You're not fooling anybody.
It's my sister's father-in-law, but you're right.
Just cut up eggs there and ham slices.
You're right.
He was a very cool boss to work for, you know.
Do you remember? Did you ever go in there when like one of those bands were playing and the whole floor would like shake like you're on a trampoline?
It was too small to have a band. It was a tiny
And that place used to like the floor would like bounce so much, and it was on the second floor. That there were nights I would stand right up against the wall, figuring if the floor does collapse, some of the boards would be left around the edge.
Oh, really?
And I would just be standing there as the firemen are trying to rescue people down below.
I was playing there when they were doing the OJ's little low-speed chase.
Oh,
that
really?
night, my band was playing there, yeah.
What kind of music were you playing?
Basic bullshit fucking rock
Cover
crap.
stuff?
Yeah, cover band. No, fucking off.
What's in that spot now? Do you ever go to Huntington?
Yeah, I was just there. What the hell is it? It's I forgot the name of it. It's
wasn't it a blues?
Chesterfield or something?
Chesterfield,
I think.
I haven't been there in
Chesterfield.
a long
They
time.
do a little blues.
Yeah.
I haven't been up there in a while now.
I used to draw people for him, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
During a snowstorm, I had it sold out once.
He used to pick you up in snowstorms.
Yeah. That was awesome.
All right, where's Earl?
Earl refuses to come in.
Why?
Why?
He's too busy.
Too busy. Does he understand that whatever he's doing is not more important than material for either show? And Ronnie will get on Earl about this, especially if Earl redeems himself, because Ronnie said he was owned.
Yeah.
With the last debate we had.
Earl.
He rocks in his office.
Wants to know why you won't come in.
I have some calls I have to make.
You're
He's
doodling.
full of shit.
I'm not doodling. I'm attempting to get some work done.
Oh,
just come in and talk to him
stop
for a
it.
few minutes?
What kind of phone calls is he making?
Yeah, who's he calling?
What could he possibly be doing, Rochester?
Ask who he's calling.
Awful
He's coming.
Jack Benny.
All right, here comes Earl. Angry
A
Earl.
little slower, Earl. It's radio.
Yeah, take your time, Earl.
Oh, Jesus.
You're not going to slow down our show, too. Get
That's
the fuck
what
in here.
He got mad at Dave for saying that the other day.
Earl,
So,
what phone calls you making?
No, I was just doing some business. Ron and Fez noon to 3 before I forget.
Yeah, but you know Anthony owned you, and then Ronnie had pointed out that you got owned, right?
I thought I held my own, but upon further review, yeah.
I listened to Ron and Fez. I listened to the whole breakdown of the discussion we had. And when you apologized to me was probably the best moment, where Ronnie was just like, you just apologized to him. Now, this stems from, last week, Earl called me a racist on the Ron and Fez show.
Well, there have been moments where you have said things that were just openly racist.
Openly racist.
Name one.
Yeah, do you have any examples?
Just one. Name one.
Well, you always make the situation, like particularly with me. Let's say if there's a situation, let's say with Reverend Al or whatever, you'll make it a point to say, "Hey, Earl, look at Reverend Al," and just kind of point out to, like, being the resident black guy, that you have to point out that a black guy is just causing trouble. And I'm like, big deal.
Well,
it's Al speaking as Al.
I have heard you defend Al in the past, so I think I should point out whenever he makes mistakes and is being an idiot and a racist himself. I think I should point that out to you.
Well, and I've defended Al, and I've called Al out when he's been an ass. And I was like, that's Al being Al.
And is Ant right or wrong? Makes a good point there. Is he right?
I don't think you have the first point of conversation with me doesn't have to be about someone speaking entirely for themselves.
But Ant made a good point. You would agree with that, right?
I don't know if I agree with that.
Do you think he has some channel to all black people that he's going to go back and say, let them all know that Al Sharpton's a jerk that day or something?
No, it's just I think Earl has a little more racism in him that he likes to admit. I think it's camouflaged as pride, but it is a separatist, kind of a racist, kind of a bias thing going on, which, I think that's natural in all people to be kind of proud of where they came from and their heritage. but for some reason, white people aren't allowed to do that. And if I say certain things based on facts,
your heritage is in white person. You're Italian.
No, Italian, but
Yeah.
you know, it's. But the thing is, it's like, I don't know, and black people are African. Somewhat. Some aren't. Some are from the islands and stuff. But it's like, so why is it this black thing? It's like the same thing with me. I'm Italian, but I can't celebrate, being European. But black people can celebrate
being black.
Even though it's like, all right, you're not black. You're ancestors from Zimbabwe or
I don't know
Kenya.
where I could not tell you where my people are from.
You
I don't
trace your roots back.
Yeah,
Earl, you would agree you're a racist,
Like
though,
Alex
right?
Haley?
No, I don't think I'm a racist at all. I don't care who you are, where you come from. It doesn't matter to me. I'll meet you as a person.
That's exactly what I said. So how am I a racist when I'm judging people based on what they do and not their color?
I mean, when Obama first declared his presidency, there were things that
you said some things.
There were things that were said. It was just sort of like, and I think
he's going to pay a little more attention to his constituency and to the people that support him. 98% blacks support Obama, and that he's not going to pay a little more attention to that, and perhaps be a little biased as far as which way he leans when giving people aid and support and money. Why can't I say that without being racist?
I mean, I don't think he's done that at all.
He's shown that in the past.
I mean, the support, that black support wasn't automatic. It took him a long time to build that support. When his candidacy started,
long time. When you get 98%, when you get 98% of black people voting for a black guy, they're voting for him because he's a black guy. They don't have to look at his credentials and what he's done. His credentials are terrible. He hasn't spent enough time in politics to even be president. But 98% of black people think he's qualified. Why? Because he's black. Do you honestly think?
I disagree with the black part. I mean, I think everyone's like, well, the whole issue of qualifications is, to me, constitutionally, I think it's only you only have to be 36 and an American citizen. That's it. That's qualifications.
Oh, well, then you could be president.
Any one of us.
You'd be a lousy ass president.
Can run for presidency. I always take
running
offense when
and being good as at your job is a different thing.
I think that when you bring up this whole point, it's like qualifications. The guy was and is in the Senate. The guy's held office before.
Yeah, but what the community activist
He was a
crap?
state senator. He became he is a United States senator.
Mm-hmm.
What do you like about him?
I like the straight. I mean, I hate to use this term, straight talk, but it's common sense to me. It's like, you know what? Let's tax people who can afford to be taxed more.
I am being taxed
a lot,
a shitload. So why should I be taxed more so that money can be given to people that are underprivileged? Which is exactly what he's talking about. This is all whatever he's saying. The middle class is all bullshit. My tax money is going to go to pay for people that are considered underprivileged, not being given the help that they need by the government. Again, turning this into a socialist government.
But first of all, everyone's with the whole tax thing. We're getting taxed more all the time. I mean, food is going up, heat is going up, gas is going up. That's a tax. Here in New York City, mass transit.
What do you think? I live in the dark? I pay it.
The fares have gone up, twice in like 4 years? That's a tax. Everyone's like, taxes are going up. Guess what? Your taxes are already going up. People who can't afford more. You're not going to lose. You're not going to miss this money if you're making, I think it's over $250,000.
You are crazy then to think that people aren't going to miss it. You think people living in Manhattan making $250,000 are rich and should be taxed more, and that money should go to help people out to raise them up, as Obama has said in the past? What business is it of his to redistribute people's money that they earned in this country, achieving what is known as the American dream, which is based on, with luck and some skill and whatever else happens, if you make it, you've made it, and it's yours. It's yours to keep. It's not his job to then take it and decide that somebody else should have it. I'm not talking about programs. I'm not talking about highways. I'm not talking about government facilities, things like that we need to pay taxes for to build and maintain. I'm talking about what he is saying, redistributing wealth from what he considers the wealthy to the fucking poor. That isn't what this country was based on. Some people are going to be fucked in the country. That's what America is. America is people that made it and people that are fucked and people in the middle that are trying to get to the made it point. There's no guarantee in any paper that this country is based on that says you're guaranteed success, you're guaranteed prosperity, happiness, or fucking money. And this is what this motherfucker wants to do.
And no one is saying that. I mean, but for those who
he's saying that.
Those who want that shot and need help getting there, you don't think they should get that shot?
No. What the fuck did I get, dude? I fucking lived in my car. I was poor. I had no fucking money, no job. I lived in my fucking car until I said, you know something, Anthony? Get yourself a fucking job and work your way out of this shit. And that's what I did. No one gave me shit. I wasn't able to go, Obama, please tell that guy in the big house to give me some fucking money so I could rent a place and get on my feet. That isn't what this country's about.
So a bank didn't give you a loan. A bank didn't.
No.
I mean, we have institutions in place that if you ask for the help and are willing to pay that money back, it's there.
If you have good credit, you'll get a fucking loan. If you fucked your credit up, you won't get a loan. That's how it works. That's how it works. Why are the banks all of a sudden supposed to fucking dole out? Look what happened when the banks gave money to fucking people that couldn't pay it back. They got shit on. The banks got fucked.
Well, look. Well, first of all, the banks got greedy because they saw like the interest rates. They said, you know what? We can bleed these people off the interest rate.
They started giving loans to people that weren't qualified, which is bad on two sides. The bank was stupid for doing it, and the motherfuckers that were taking the loans was stupid for not realizing they couldn't pay it back. And they foreclosed, and now they're crying. And now Obama wants to fucking, pay for their foreclosed houses. Fuck that.
This is like watching the World Series. Earl, you're the Rays. They're not the Devil Rays anymore, and it's the Phillies. How much of a contest here, my God.
I just can't take this fucking guy as being president. And it has nothing to do with his skin color. If he was a white guy with the same fucking platform, I wouldn't even go near voting for him. But you don't
think the race part is also a factor into it?
That's why I'm called a racist, Earl. Thank you. That's why I'm called a racist. Because every time I say this about Obama, people say it's because he's black or half black, whatever the fuck you want to say. But the truth of the matter is, it's completely because he's a socialist. He's a fucking way liberal. He's wants to abolish the Second Amendment as far as people's right to bear arms, which I'm a huge advocate of the Second Amendment, not of getting rid of it. And he wants this redistribution of wealth, which is against everything this country and capitalism has been based on.
So this isn't any different from what Reagan was saying with the trickle-down theory.
Different. Trickle-down economics was giving tax cuts to corporations and people that had money because they employ the people below them, and the money trickles down. It employs people, and it didn't come out of my fucking pocket. This is taxing individuals, taking their money and giving it to other individuals that aren't as prosperous as the people he took the money from. That is Marxist socialism.
The way I read it and the way I saw it was just more. It wasn't as cut and dry as you're describing it. The way I read it was
because if he cut and dry, if he put it as cut and dry like that, people would see it for what it is.
I mean, I don't feel like giving tax breaks to 95% of the people who need it is a problem.
You know 35% of the country don't pay fucking taxes. They get refunds. Every penny that they put into their taxes for working, they get back in a refund. So take 35% of the whole fucking country and throw that revenue away. You're not even getting that. So when 95% of the people are getting tax cuts, does that include the 35% that aren't paying taxes? Are they going to get more money back? I already pay a fuckload of taxes. My tax burden is, I'm in that percentage that pays for something like 85% of the country's revenue is from people like me. And I believe me, I didn't inherit this fucking money. I earned what I have. I fucking earned it. And I don't want some motherfucker saying that I now have to hand it out as charity to people. I do my own charity. I give money to people that I know that are in need. I give money to certain charities that I want to give to. I don't want the government telling me who I should pay.
You buy a wheelchair every once in a while.
Every
too.
so often, if some old cripple little bitch gets a wheelchair stolen, I'll cut a check. You know what I have? I have a charity I want to start. This is serious. Gangs. Gangs are a big problem in this country. And you notice a lot of innocent people get shot. Little girl just got shot in the arm. You hear it all the time. When gang violence breaks out, it's always innocent people, bystanders that are getting shot. I want to start a charity to give laser sights to gangs.
Nice.
So that way they could put it on their guns and they know who they're shooting. Like that way, if they shoot, then they're just shooting each other. Right. You can't miss with those things. It's a breeze. The dot is on your target, they're dead. If the dot's on a kid, you know not to pull the trigger. It's simple. So it's laser sights for gangs is my latest venture I want to get into.
There you want clean killings.
I want clean
killing.
Accurate killing.
I want people that decide they're shooting each other to make sure they hit each other.
Those Asian gangs are the worst shots, man.
What? Oh, yeah.
They'll
See,
take out a whole restaurant and not get the guy they're mad
I don't
at.
care what race they are.
Yeah.
Laser sights for any gang. Latin, black, Asian gangs, white, whatever it is. Lasers.
I want to thank Alan Combs for coming by. That was terrific, Earl. Just like when I watch TV. Amazing. Yeah. Alan Combs hangs right in there. I want to thank
Obama.
Garfunkel for stopping by today.
Oh, Jesus.
Alan Combs.
Alan Combs.
Oh, that guy with the bad skin on TV.
Alan Combs. The one that Hannity's shadow.
Yeah. Thank you, Garfunkel.
All right. Well, Earl.
Art Garfunkel in today.
We're going to have to agree to
Hanging out with
disagree.
Paul Simon. Great.
How many days till everything is hunky-dory for you and your people?
8 days.
8 days. And then everything changes, right? This big change that he says after the inauguration, which, of course, they're calling it something different on some of the websites I've been to.
Oh, yeah.
You take inauguration, you switch it around a little, and it gets funny.
So let me get... I know what you're thinking. Let me get this straight. So a black guy gets in 4 years out of what, 230-something, and people are upset about it? Real.
Look at
we've been cool for like 200 years. We're asking for 4 years, maybe 8.
Dude, look what we've done as a country. You really have with older white guys in charge. Look what we've done. The technology in the short span of the life of this country has gone from muskets to achieve our independence to landing on the moon.
How does that have to do with the president, though? I mean, Thomas Edison invented half the shit you're talking about.
I'm just talking about that guy being in charge. We haven't been taken over as a nation.
Right.
We we dropped the war or two.
Yeah.
I understand that. But we've kept this nation what it was supposed to be for the most part.
White.
Well, not so much white, but I just want to see what happens. If your guy wins, I just want to see what happens. If there's this big change.
So even if there's like a shift in, let's say, he puts in policies or programs that aid more blacks and minorities as a whole, which, by the way, now slowly become the majority of this country. That's a bad thing.
Me. I know that. If it's coming out of my check, if it's coming off of my back, what I earned.
I mean, and then you're saying, like, my back. What if it's coming out of everybody's back? What if everyone is sacrificing equally? What if everyone...
not. The people that are getting the free ride are not sacrificing. They're getting the free ride. This is what Obama's saying. He's not saying everyone pays. He's not saying this is a struggle for this country and the economy. Everyone's going to have to make sacrifices and go back. It's let's get the most votes by saying I'm helping the middle class, which he means the lower class, by taxing these evil, and he portrays everybody as the evil rich people, because everybody like that is white, and they're curling their mustaches. Some woman is tied to train tracks. Meanwhile, he's villainizing this small minority of people that are paying and taking care of this country, and putting the burden on them to take care of and lift up Oh, how uplifting. And lift up these fucking people that aren't cutting it.
Well, he's villainizing people who instead of paying their fair share, putting their money in tax shelters, he's villainizing corporations that have that are making billions of dollars.
Do you think
making tons of money, but at the same time, we gotta make sacrifices and cutting, not like 100, 200, thousands of jobs. I mean, we're talking corporations that are making significant amounts of money, yet they're cutting jobs because why? They're greedy. They want to make more money.
So tax them more, and you think they're going to go, well, we're just going to go along with less money? Or do you think they're going to go, now we fire more people?
No, how about rewarding companies that actually keep jobs in this country? Which, again, corporations are doing.
There you go.
They're outsourcing these jobs to countries that are so they can pay the workers in these other countries $1 a day.
Great idea.
And that's what he's saying, though.
How is he saying that? Who's going to be rewarded?
Let's give companies incentives for keeping jobs here.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with that? That's the
companies?
People he's talking. That's the quote-unquote rich people he's talking about. The rich people who are trying to just not only make more, but
my company doesn't outsource, and I'm going to get screwed. Mm-hmm. Where's my fucking incentive? Where's my break because I'm keeping jobs in this country? I'm not outsourcing. Danny looks foreign.
The people he's really talking about. He's really talking about people who just have. It transcends wealth. It's just ridiculous amounts of wealth.
The thing is,
it caps at $250,000. That's the low end of it. You're only talking. Everyone always talks about the low end.
For a company, for a privately owned company, $250,000 is not that much. That's a mom and pop operation. When you're talking gross income, taxable income, or even after deductions or something, $250,000 is not that much for a company. And it's a lot of companies are going to suffer and have to fire people because of his stupid socialist tax program. I cannot stomach the thought of him being president. It really makes me sick.
I mean, I think we will not be any worse than we have been the last 8 years.
Well, that's good because the last 8 years has been horrific. The president we have in there now, Bush, has been a do-nothing shithead for 8 years. If he had one good quality, this wouldn't even be a question. A Republican would be in there. But he fucked up so bad that he's handing this over to the Democrats. I don't know. It's just, all right, Earl.
Earl, you did pretty good this time.
We'll have to agree to disagree.
We agree to disagree.
Good luck to your candidate, and we'll see what happens.
It's going to be interesting, and
you and other black people are so excited about this. This is going to be like one of those OJ acquitted moments, isn't it? Morning after election.
Yeah.
A bunch of people in the streets just jumping around, cheering like maniacs.
Well,
just
the cool
going.
Thing about this whole thing is
for an
that
election like it's a fucking like it was the NBA, like it was when the Bulls won. It's gonna be a pandemonium in the streets, right?
Just get the word out. I don't want my car overturned and burned, please, Earl.
Because finally, you guys have reached the pinnacle of power in the country, and then there'll be no more excuses, I guess. If a black man can become president in this country, then there is truly no more, there's not enough racism in this country to hurt you anymore.
Well, it's
right?
just like, I don't know if it's racism, I don't know if it's sexism. I mean, it is a turning point.
If he gets elected, do you agree that there's not enough racism left in the country to interfere with black people being successful if they apply themselves?
I mean,
just like anyone else.
I mean, black people have always applied themselves. I mean, the problem has always been that when
the Obama supporters, by the way, and it's a payback here, they're driving to the studio.
They want to kill me.
No, they not even want to kill you. They want to argue the point better than Earl is arguing it.
Earl's Obama's biggest fan.
They're like, for the love of God,
I mean,
Earl, say
everyone's
something.
like, Obama kind of like cakewalk. This guy worked his ass off.
Exactly.
The guy went to Harvard.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Listen.
And there are plenty of black people out there who are doing the same thing.
Is there enough racism left in this country to interfere with a black person that wants to succeed in this country?
I mean, but look what's happening around the country with
yes or no
Obama
question.
running. Let me, and I'll get to
yes
that.
or no question. Is there?
There's a guy in Ohio right now who's built an Obama effigy. There is plenty of racism still in this country.
Of course there is. Is there enough to keep a motivated black man
absolutely.
from achieving. How?
Absolutely.
If the man achieves the presidency of the United States, how can you then say there's still enough racism to interfere with any driven black man who wants to achieve a goal in his life?
Look, in 2008, we're still having first black this, first black that. I mean, 2008. I mean, what, 44, almost 45 years after the Civil Rights Act, 44 years after the Voting Rights Act, we're still
pinnacle though. Pinnacle.
We're still
president.
Cracking, I mean,
pinnacle of the free world.
It's the tip of the iceberg, yes, but there's still, at least on a local level, there's still a long way to go.
How is racism going to stop? Whatever. Any black guy who goes to school, educates himself, and wants to get into the job market, has a goal, has a future set for himself, a job he wants. To achieve that, how is racism in this country, in this day and age, going to stand in his way when Obama is able to achieve the presidency of the United States?
Well, you still have cronyism. You still have...
Cronyism keeps white... Cronyism keeps white people. Nepotism keeps white people from getting work. It doesn't matter. Like, that's part of just doing business in this country. Black people have to understand it's not always racism. Sometimes someone's brother-in-law gets the fucking job. That's just the way it works. Cronyism. But I don't think there's enough racism left where it hurts motivated black people. The guy made president. He's just about there.
Yeah, he's a...
You were saying that there are all these firsts that haven't been achieved yet, but...
No, it's still, I mean, we're still having...
But not all these other achievements are voted in, so you can't say... I mean, how is racism responsible for stopping somebody from achieving a first if there's not a vote,
I mean, to
elect them?
100,000 people at his rally. All colors. Where's the racism? Where's the racism that's keeping the black man down when this guy is achieving what he is achieving?
Well, you would have to agree. There's been poll after poll where they're saying there's still a significant percentage of people that are like, I am not voting for him because he is black.
And 98% of black people are voting for him. So you don't think they're voting for him because he's black?
You don't think they're... But that was
what's the difference?
That was such a slow build. And when he was running in the primaries...
It was instantaneous.
It was
every black person was going, holy shit, a black guy, let's vote for him. But Teresa O'Neill himself is being honest, more honest than you. He at least said, I'm voting for him because he's black.
During the primaries, there was, I would say, almost a 50-50 split with blacks. They're like, I'm going to vote for Hillary. She's been good. To black... that took a long time to build.
And you think it's based on his platform and not the fact that he's black? 98%.
I'll give you that.
Based on the same thing,
in the primaries were voting for Hillary.
So if there was a white guy with the exact same credentials as Obama, 98% of the blacks would vote for him because he's a wonderful guy that has all these great platforms.
If he was the same package, they would vote for him. He's
98%. Stop it, Earl.
I would say...
Earl, stop it.
No, hold on.
That's crazy.
Hold on. No, and it's happened before where we've had, there was a large black percentage of people who were going to vote for Kennedy.
98%. 2% of Republican, what they call Uncle Toms, were the ones that are left out. Everyone else is voting for him, and if it was a white guy with the exact credentials... You mean to tell me there wouldn't be a difference?
The exact same
same exact package with a white face.
I would say that, yeah.
98%. Okay, you're crazy. I'm sorry. I have to dub you insane.
That's a tough one there.
You're lying to yourself.
I'm not lying to myself. The exact same package with the political climate that is out there now. Yes, I would agree with that.
No way. That's crazy.
No, I can't see that.
Yeah, let's get Rob Dukes to beat up Earl now that the debate's over. Rob, it's to you now. It's a big finale. You beat up Earl for having a different opinion than Anthony. No? Who's with me?
Gosh.
All right, Earl, that was...
Your guy's in. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, that was great, Earl.
I wouldn't worry about it. Your guy's in. You're going to have at least 4 years of being able to just... hoot and holler about having your guy in.
Earl, they're telling us
it's going to be a wonderful time. It's going to be a wonderful time for African Americans. They got it knocked now.
Make no mistake.
Of Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Make no mistake. There is a lot of work to do.
Earl, they're telling us you have to go.
Yeah, that's what they tell you on the Ron and Fez show.
Right.
Yeah. So I guess go do it.
They're saying you have to go. So
yeah, they're telling us your publicist is saying.
Yeah.
Go make some phone calls. What are you making? Obama phone calls back there? Vote for Obama. Get the vote out.
All right, Earl.
All right, Earl.
That was
Godspeed. There he goes.
Fight
Earl's
the power,
theme
Earl.
music. Fight the power, Earl.
There you go, Earl.
Fight the power.
Holla.
He's crazy if he thinks 98% of black people would vote for a white guy.
Exit music.
Fight the
Fight the power.
Holla.
Fight the power.
Holla.
Fuck the police.
Holla.
Fuck the police.
Holla. I'm Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
That's all he did, and he got millions.
Kicking ass.
Holla. Line of the Day is brought to you by WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations, do it from the comfort of your own home or office. Check it out
very badly
at WebEx.com. Why are you farting very badly, Otto?
I'm standing in for Norton, and now I'm going to play with my flaccid penis through my jeans and work on my Tonight Show set.
I don't know why he has to show off his hard-ons. I don't know. So it's a little weird.
Yeah.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
How about a bumper sticker for junkies? I'd rather be tying off.
Yeah, right. Comedy Shop, Parsippany, New Jersey at the Holiday Inn. That's where Otto's going to be this
Route
Friday
46.
night.
Come join us.
And George is going to be dressed up as a priest?
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I got the costume at home.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Very good. Another runner-up line of the day.
Yeah, you suck it. Bro, your hair is getting tangled in the steering wheel. Oh, hang up.
We did that today, too.
That was earlier, I believe.
Big A, thank you.
Row.
If you had to choose.
Yeah.
If you had to choose.
O and A all the way.
Yeah. I thought so. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Right. And then another time, another frying pan was melted onto the stove.
What was she trying to make? Other girl stew?
I forgot about that one, too.
Oh, shit. WebEx.com. Rob Dukes, thank you. Thank you. I didn't know you were a star. I apologize. ExodusAttack.com. Right? And the new album tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let There Be Blood. See? Thank you. All right, man. Here's your line of the day. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Everybody's everybody's tense. This is
There's a little improv stand-up for you.
Yeah. Big A, line of the day.
All right. That's my first line of the day. Wow.
All right, man.
Hey, look at you. All right, yeah, right on. Look how happy he is. It just makes him, the little things make him happy, right?
Of course.
You're in good company. You got a line of the day with Sal.
Yep.
Yeah.
You and Sal could celebrate your lines of the day.
Let's celebrate. Let's get this man a small salad with no dressing.
Yeah, man. You gotta get a physical. How about when Dr. Steve's in town next? We get you a physical because we're worried about you.
Okay.
At the very least, I think you should be on some kind of cholesterol medicine at this point.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. We want you around. Yes. All right, guys. It was fun. Ron and Fez, noon to tree.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that's it. Go Islanders. Fuck you, Roland. Fuck you.
Oh, Roland's doing the universal signal of the jerking off.
Roland.
Hi, Roland.
We're going to miss him.
Where's he going?
What?
Where's he going?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you said you're going to miss him.
Oh.
What? What's wrong with you?
Did you?
This is Big A. Fuck you, Ron and Fez.
Yeah, this bus is heading toward the cliff, and no one can stop it.
The brakes have failed, and fucking, it's on fire.